Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're all doing well today. Hope you're ready for some more Dahui gaming. I don't know if today will be the last stream. I think we're going to try and get there, but we need a lot of troops. We need 1 million troops. We have to be military hegemon to finish this mission tree, so we kind of got to get on that that grind a little bit, so that way we can get to it. But we're doing well. There's really no one that's threatening us anymore. It's more just about checking out what the missions want us to do and then doing it. There's a lot more land we still need to take. We need to take a bunch of land to our north that Guamid still holds, and we need to make our way south. In order to do that, we have to give up our vassal of Ma Huang because they're too disloyal, and I'll never be able to integrate them. So we'll ditch them. And we need to break our alliance with Kudet Kai. We need to kill him as well. I mean, hey, they all knew it was coming. They knew it was inevitable that eventually I would need to conquer them as well. So, skill issue. Should have found other allies. Hello, PLP, Morning Solace. Ellie, good to see you. Captain Zacco. Edelbeck, hello. Captain Walrus, good to see you as well. You could make them loyal, just cost prestige. I don't know. They're pretty damn disloyal. They're pretty disloyal, and I'm not sure it's even worth it to make them loyal, because it will take us forever to annex them, when instead we could just kill them with troops and take their land ourselves. So, yeah, that's what I'd rather do. But I don't regret I don't regret vassalizing them at all, because it prevented them from declaring an independence war and being allied with Jad Empire. So it does benefit us quite a bit that they will hopefully be on their own. I mean, I guess they could re-ally them once I release them. Very possible. But we shall see. You can make them loyal with steel and boot. There you go. Now we're talking. Damn. They'll be loyal after 2 to 3 rebel cycles. Exactly. We're set up to be ready for absolutism as well. We are not going to get global trade. I don't think it's going to be possible. Hey, where's my arm off? Oh, because I was leaning on my table. Oops. It's like a whole line there. What in the world? But yeah. Well, when we get to gaming, we'll be in a good spot. Let's see. In other news, dude, we are not doing very well at the Olympics. Well, that's not true. The U.S. is doing well at the Olympics. We're just not getting a lot of golds, which means we're doing bad. We've only got 4, but we have 22 medals in total. I believe we have the most out of anybody, but I would love to see the U.S. step it up a little bit. Come on, people, let's go. Let's go, chop chop. We gotta get on the grind, and we gotta win. Like right now, France has more gold medals. We can't allow that. We cannot allow France to have more gold medals. No, thank you. But one huge thing, our men's soccer team is actually doing pretty good, which is crazy. Like, they're not bad. Lost to France, of course, is what it is. And we're second behind them in the group. But, like, they won, which is pretty sweet. Love to see it. Quantity over quality? No, we want quality. We want golds. We want gold medals. U.S. not winning any medal in shooting seems like a joke. That's not true. Okay, we did win medals, but we did not win any gold medals so far. Funny. USA doing well in soccer? Of course we are. No one else plays soccer. Okay. Well, football, whatever we want to call it. We're doing pretty well, okay? I don't think they're going to win. They got thrashed by France 3-0, but maybe we come back and win. I think Spain's men's team lost, didn't they? Crazy to go from winning the Euro Cup to losing to, I think it was Egypt, right? Summer Olympics soccer. Paraguay's currently beating Mali. Yeah, Egypt beat Spain 2-1. L. Maybe Europeans aren't as good at soccer as they think they are. There are a couple of the nations that call it soccer. Give it enough time. They all will. Catch up Hoy's Boston last month. Watching some lame ass Olympic nerds doing lame stuff like losers. I don't know. I went out to eat last night and I saw, I don't know, it was some, not acrobatics. What's it called? They do the gymnastics. That's the word. Gymnastics. Those guys are crazy. I don't know how they do that. You know, like they run up and they launch themselves off a pad and they do like 4 backflips and you're like, what? Why? How? What do you mean? Crazy. I don't know, but I wouldn't call them lame. I think it's kind of cool. You couldn't get through the opening ceremony, though. I should probably watch at least some of the events. I haven't watched the opening ceremony. I probably won't. I just want to watch events. That's it. I don't care about the spectacle of the Olympics. I like seeing my team winning. I like winning. We're not doing well on that front, but we could. Hey, I think we're gonna clean up when it comes to track events. Y'all ain't ready. Our track team's cracked. I hope that they don't prove me wrong, but yeah. Switzerland won against Spain in the World Cup. Then Spain went on to win the cup. Only the finals matter. That's true. Only the finals matter. Egypt's national team is kind of ass. They must have gotten really lucky. That's cope. An L is an L. Bet the Olympians can't beat you in EU4, the real game. True. When are they going to add EU4 into the Olympics? Now, I mean, that just means that the Netherlands would just win every time. But still, when is the world going to get to know about EU4? Maybe we shouldn't tell them. Maybe we should keep it a secret. They don't need to know what math games are. It's for their own good. For their own good that they don't know. When will map gamers stop being the Hoy stereotype? When there's a game that consistently gets more players. But even then, I think it'll always be the Hoy stereotype. Like, I'd like to think that maybe there's a game that can attract a different kind of audience, and we can create a new, different stereotype. Probably not. Most normies, in this case, referring to people who don't play map games, know about Hoi 4 and none of the other ones. So I think we're stuck with it. We have to defend ourselves. New sports for the Winter Olympics: yapping and being whimsical. Okay, I'm down for that. This is pretty good. I'm not sure how interesting that would be to watch. At least the being whimsical part. The yapping, I don't know. I guess debate bros want to do something with their lives. I guess go to the Olympics for it. Not sure how interested I'd be in watching that, but I'm sure you could get people to do it. Though I would require them to be outside. They have to stand barefoot in the snow while debating. That's part of the event, and I think that would make it a little bit more interesting. Is you really have to make your arguments concise, because otherwise you're going to get frostbite and you're going to lose your feet, and, you know, got to put stakes in there. Skipping yapping in the Olympic VODs? Yeah. That's the one place where you're allowed to skip yapping, okay? You can't skip yapping here. Of course, people that do skip the yapping will never hear me say that. You know what I think? Yap skippers are ugly. That's right. I said it, and they'll never know. They'll never know. Sorry, it's just the reality of things. In your life, you run into more normies to know about CK than Hoy, but mentioning U4 requires an explanation out of the way. Really? Interesting. I mean, most of them, when you say strategy games, for me at least, they go, oh, it's like Civ 6? And I go, yeah. yeah, like Civ 6. Mm-hmm. Like Civ 6 on steroids. That's about as far as I need to go into it before I could see their eyes gloss over, and they go, uh-huh. I'm like, yeah, look, I get it. It's not for everybody. Your brother is Lenormie? Normally just FIFA and COD? Oof. Rip the pocketbook on that one. During the pandemic, he got into CK, but then he fell off because CK3 is shit. Yeah, it's so sad. He could have gotten into something else. Why didn't you try and guide him towards like EU4 or something? Or like, I don't know. Anything. Not Vic 3. I guess Vic 3 wasn't out yet, though. Pandemic. This is crazy. Didn't CK3 come out like early on in the pandemic? I'm having flashbacks of watching the developer streams about CK3 before it came out. You didn't guide him because you're a good brother? Some could say you're being a bad brother by not getting them addicted to map games. But also, what are the odds that they'd actually get into map games if they like FIFA and COD? I feel like that's quite the jump to make. You know? Yeah, I feel like you gotta slope into something like EU4. Just going from no strategy gaming to EU4 is crazy. Like you're actually insane if you do that. And I respect that. I respect your insanity. But he does map gaming in real life. Oh, so maybe he could do it. September 2020. So about 6 months after lockdown started is when CK3 came out. Yeah. I remember them playing in Iberia. I was watching. I was like, oh, whoa, this looks so cool. You went from none to EU4. You're like 14 though. That's rough. I respect that though. You have a friend went from RimWorld to EU4 to Lilith's crazy? It's a weird path, but I could see it. See, you should tell your friend about Dwarf Fortress. You should tell them that it's on Steam and that it's good. It's a weird kid. What can I say? Now I'm just a weird... Hey, you're not going to find any judgment here. That's for sure. We all like playing map games. We really can't make fun of people for being weird. At least, like, map gaming weird. We can make fun of people for being, like, crazy weird. Like, actually insane weird, but not for gaming. You started with EU4? That's crazy to me. Saw Conquest of Paradise being the new hotness and bought it. Man, I don't even know what that DLC does at this point. That was the first iteration of like colonization changes and New World changes, right? I don't even remember. There's too many DLCs to know what comes where. I remember 1.3 changed Austria, and then the most recent update also changed Austria. Same thing. 1.3 changed France. 1.3 or 1.32 or 33 or 34. 35, 36. What are we on? Where are we? Well, whatever one we're on. Also changed France. They keep redoing them. It doesn't do anything anymore, I think. I'm pretty sure literally everything's been overwritten by other DLCs. That's crazy. I'd like a refund. I'd like a refund, please. You started with Hoi 4 and played 600 hours of it and then switched to U4? Hoi 4 player spotted. Hey, Scottish? Fuck you. Alright? That's all I have to say to you because I played the Factorio demo last night because I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll like it. And I didn't go to bed till like 4:30 in the morning and it's your fault. I'm not going to buy the game because I'll never sleep again. That is like drugs. It's drugs. It's cocaine. It's terrible. I don't want to touch it. It's bad. I'm now in the war against Factorio instead of the war on drugs. And I will not join the war on the side of Factorio. No way, dude. I started playing at like 10:30. I blinked. It was 4:30. And I was like, oh my God. No. This is terrible. I say that and right now I'm thinking like, ooh, I might buy it. I can't do it though. I'll never sleep again. You started playing in Rights of Man. France will get another rework soon. Not worry, friends. Yeah. True. Last update will be changing France and buffing Sweden again. Factorio is kind of fun. You can't commit enough to end up at a late game. Well, I just did the tutorial because that's all you can do on the demo. But I was enjoying it quite a bit. Because I'm a nerd. Bro really fell for declaring war on a noun? Yes. Well, to be fair, don't you usually declare war on a noun? Like you declare war on a country. That's a noun. Countries are nouns. Hold on. Now you think about it, probably been like 12, 13 when you first got into Paradox. It explains why right around that time my mental health began significantly declining. Actually, no, because that ruins the joke. Oh, okay. My bad. Never mind. I take it back. Not nouns. It's very fun. The big update is soon too. Honestly, you could play it while streaming. That way you limit your playtime naturally. No, because I'll just keep playing. I'll just keep playing. I never stop. I never sleep. We just do a regular Factorio stream, but it's just 2 weeks of gaming. Yeah, 24/7. Huge. I don't eat. I don't sleep. I just game. First 8-hour stream. We've had an 8-hour stream before, I think. I'm pretty sure we've had an 8-hour stream. I don't think we've cracked we haven't cracked a 12-hour stream though. What were we playing where I played that long? 10 hours when Poe was good? Bro, what do you want? Was it Elican that I played for 10 hours? But not the clean 8-hour stream? What do you mean the clean 8-hour stream? What's the difference? So again, well, there you go. There you go. One of the VODs is 10 hours and 21 minutes long. And that's when we didn't even yap for that long. That's when we just got to gaming right away. Yeah. So it was just 10 hours of gameplay, I guess. But don't expect that today. I'm too tired. I'm gonna fall asleep. And we play Factorio, so you need to learn the difference between clean and dirty numbers? No. 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 I refuse. Refuse to learn. Learning is for nerds. Old Poe would have done the in playthrough? Oh, yeah. Are we doing that now? Old Poe? Old Poe. I don't think I've been streaming long enough for old Poe memes yet. Clean numbers are like 8 flat. Clean, nice. Fits together with itself 3 times to form a perfect day. Dirty number would be 75921. None of it fits together to form any part of our time perfectly. But why would you need that much precision? I mean, I'm sure there is a reason in Factorio why you would need that. But for me sitting here, I go like, that just seems like an unnecessary optimization. Oh. Yeah, because like, it's faster. Is faster not better? You can't just make a factory in Factorio without dirty numbers. Or with dirty numbers. Alright, well, I'll take your word for it. Old Poe developed to last to 20. Yes, he did, and it was not fun. It hurt my hand a lot. You know, taking too much from a line or too little, and clog or short your other lines with the result. Yeah, I mean, I guess I understand that. Yeah, I guess I get that. When I was doing the tutorials and you have to like rebuild a base that you come across, it's like the first time you use a train. And I was just producing too much. I had too many copper plates. So many copper plates. Like a stupid amount of copper plates. I didn't even know what to do with them. I was turning the copper wire, and then it was getting turned into the little grabby things, the yellow grabbers, and then they was making the green science. One day, New Poe will lower the pop of France to 0. I wonder if that's something that you can do in U5. Not that I think you should, but I do wonder. Like, if you siege a province enough times, will all the population go away? I would assume that provinces getting sieged lowers population. I guess we don't actually know that. Maybe we'll find out tomorrow because it's logistics day. Yippee! Trains are very good and a source of dirty numbers. With trains, I like to overproduce just to make sure they are either sitting full at their end destination or constantly running, delivering what it can. Yeah. It was being weird, though, in the tutorial because it wanted me to build an engine on both sides instead of creating a loop at the end of it. Just the way the stations were set up. So I definitely wouldn't do that because it had like a straight line. Well, it wasn't straight, but it was just two stations connected that go back and forth. But apparently the engine has to finish moving under the stop. And so it couldn't do that because it wasn't looped around. And if I did loop it around, then it wouldn't work. It was just a whole thing. Whole thing. You've ended up back in modern Minecraft playing the Create mod. Feel the overproduction issue. I've never actually played with Create. But it looks fun. In fact, copper plates are not important in the beginning of the game. Iron plates are. Pff, ain't that the fucking truth, dude? Ain't that the truth? Man, you need copper, or you need iron plates for everything. For ammo, for gears, for iron sticks, for steel beams, for so many things. So many things. You will never have enough iron in Factorio. I guess we gotta go colonize for it then. You know how it is. US stream not understanding virtual trains. Trains, I don't get it. I don't understand. What do you mean? What if I just get in a car? Driving the automobile, whatever they call it in Factorio, is scary. Right? That shit goes fast. It is hard to control. You don't need iron to make someone's day by asking them how they are. I guess that's true. How are you doing today, Alexander the Great? I don't have to give you iron for that. You don't use create factories for purpose of engineering. Greg Tech is love. Greg Tech is life. Greg Tech is something. It will be your life. That's true. You have to make it your life to get through it. There's oil in Factorio guarded by aliens that need freedom. Well, hold on now. Now you're speaking my language. Now I know now I know the goal. I know that everyone loves Create, but honestly, I just like the visual things you can do with Create, not machinery. Yeah, I think that's also what appeals to me. Is it just looks cool. I don't really know about the intricacies of using it. Again, I've never used it, but it does look cool. Doing good. How about you? Good. I'm doing good. Use Create to make an iron farm that makes like 1 bar a second and would lag the server I was on. Damn. I guess that means it's not really 1 bar a second, but that's pretty efficient. The energy drink I'm drinking right now tastes like battery, or tastes like what I assume battery acid tastes like. Well, then why are you drinking it? If it tastes terrible, then don't drink it. The biggest crime in Minecraft is when people develop item transport pipes that don't render the item anymore to combat lag. Come on. Come on. Look, it looks cool to see the little item moving through the pipe, but if it lags the game, it is not worth it. It's cool to watch once, and then you're not going to do it again. Tastes like battery equals has energy. I mean, I guess that logic does track. Kind of. Not really, but like, I could see how you can make the argument. Because you bought 2. The art looked cool. The can art looked cool. I mean, that doesn't mean you have to drink it, though. Like, you can just look at it. You just look at the art if you like the art of it. Start playing the newest Ragnar mod with friends. Start in the Twilight Forest. Go back to the overworld in a rocket and then to other planets. Sad that I'm the only person who can do automation, or rather is willing to automate stuff. Amen, brother. Amen. Ain't that the fucking truth? Everybody be like, yeah, let's start a mod of Minecraft playthrough. And you're like, okay. And they're like, I want to make a regular farm for crops. And I'm like, what? They're like, yeah. Can you set up everything? What do you mean? I have to do everything? Everything? I gotta make the fucking auto smelters. I gotta make the the auto farms. I have to figure out all the tech. I have to get everything ready for what was like the weapon mod, Tinker's Construct stuff. And I was like, bro, you want to play, but you want me to do the work, which is fine. Everyone knows the cooler the art in the energy drink, the more powerful it is. I didn't know that. New lore dropped. Pulling Minecraft server win? Never. Probably never. These play Terra Firmacraft a lot. No, it's definitely been updated. It's definitely been updated, I thought. Probably doesn't get it. I don't drink energy drinks, so I don't get it. You know, set stuff up. Well, I appreciate that, but I mean, do we actually? Oh, if we have a server, then I gotta like moderate the server, right? And then what happens when people get bored of the Minecraft server after like a week? Then we just have a Minecraft server sitting there doing nothing, you know? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Feels like a very short-term thing. He destroying everyone's buildings. There's also that. there is also that. But that could be fixed. That could be changed. Yeah, FTB and stuff can fix that problem. Boop, 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 boop. I thought collecting dead Minecraft servers was the point of hosting them. No. Fun fact, you're supposed to play on them. That's the point. Supposed to play on the servers. At least that's what I want to do with the server. You know, use it. Did play a little bit of Minecraft the other day with the homies. One of the homies wanted to do a flat world survival, so we did, and we beat the Ender Dragon. Though I tried to do the bed thing, we used beds to explode the Ender Dragon. I think I blew myself up like 3 or 4 times. Lost pretty much everything. Ended up killing the dragon with a wooden sword. Let's go. Best dragon fight I've ever done. Flat is kind of lame, man. Oh, I don't disagree. But he wanted to play it, and I was like, fine. We'll do it. Not for me. But I'm a homie. Sometimes you got to play the game that you don't necessarily want to play, but they want to play. Don't know what I'm doing with my time. Got 3,000 games, nothing to play. Ain't that the truth? Well, I don't have that many, but that's the truth. Man, tired. Your best playthroughs by finding something setting up there. I mean, yeah, that is usually how it works. That's how I do it. Poe yawning, stream over. Sleepy time. Sleepy time for me. I could go nap right now. Right now. Tried some rando Pokemon fan game. Got bored after a couple hours. Which one? Find a cool mountain, turn into a mansion. Just the dwarf instinct. See mountain, want to dig out mountain. It's that easy. It's that easy. I made a Roman villa at one point with a ziggurat. Oh, wow. Fancy. Sounds like you could make use of an energy drink. Yeah, except it would taste bad. It would just taste bad. Gotta find a sweet energy drink. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's battery acid. I really don't want to drink energy drinks. Like, I know energy drinks are bad for me, and I've not gotten into drinking them, so there's no reason for me to start now. You know? SMH health cell. Health cell? Dog, there's no way. There's no way you just said that. That's crazy. I only drink caffeine because I have an addictive personality and rather have caffeine than hard drugs. Hey, I'm right there with you. I understand. I got you. Kind of suck at building. My friends build these elaborate houses. Meanwhile, there's me with my MGSV oil platform. That's rough. But you know what? If it gets the job done, it gets it done. Me, I'm the kind of guy in Minecraft that just walks away from where everybody else is building so I can do my own thing. I'm like, all right, guys, bye. And I walk a couple hundred blocks, maybe 1,000 blocks, until I find somewhere I want to set up, and then I just set up, and I have my own little space, and I'm super far away from all the homies on the server. They all build together, and I'm just the hermit, just doing my own thing. Because I like to build in themes, you know? And then they don't want to build in that theme, which is fine. And I don't want to tell them they have to build in my theme. And so I just go somewhere else and do my own thing. And they're like, where do you live? And I'm like, oh, over. A couple biomes over. Gold in fencing. Let's go. Be happy for your Italian heritage. Oh, I thought you meant for like the Americans won gold. Man, I don't care if the Italians won gold. Are you kidding me? Boo. Boo. That's what I say about the Italians winning gold. Only the Americans should win gold. Good for them, though. Gonna start using the term health cell for people who don't ruin their bodies with caffeine, alcohol, cigarettes, unhealthy food. You mean just people who are being healthy? I mean, that's not me, though, because unhealthy food? Yeah. I mean, I'm American. What do you want from me? Caffeine? Yeah, probably. Alcohol, cigarettes, though? Nope, I'm good. 2 out of 4? Not bad. Are the VODs on YouTube on a hiatus? They shouldn't be. They should have gotten updated and uploaded last night. But I was playing Factorio instead. And so I lost track of time. I have them downloaded. I have to just make the thumbnail and do it. Which means after stream, I have to make it. I can't do anything else because... I gotta make it and I gotta upload them and then we're gonna be good. But the VODs are gonna be there. Like, I have them downloaded. It's not a case of where I've lost them. The Catarata VODs, though, those are gone. But these VODs will be up. Hi, Shame. Yeah, I mean, it was a rough start for Catarata, but again, I just don't think the mission tree is that good. It's very much a placeholder. If anything can't be a real sport, I once saw somebody win a match by bee-hopping. You know what? I respect it, though. Once met a guy who refused a beer, saying it's not healthy, then proceeded to do a line of Coke. Well, you know what? At least he's got his priorities straight, okay? Maybe they're not good priorities, but they're his priorities. That's crazy, though. Should turn down a beer and be like, nah, I'm going to do cocaine now. Okay, man. All right, whatever you need to do. You remember your favorite build? I found a guy's base and built inside his walls. He had a wall with a space of like 6 blocks inside it, and I built a base inside the walls. One day he was in his base, and I popped through the wall and asked for obsidian, and he noticed me after 3 months of living there. That's funny. That's funny. How did he not see you ever, though? Like, ever? He didn't see, like, your name tag or anything? You need something to play, but you don't want to put in effort. I don't know. What do most people play? The Sims? I don't know. I don't know why I took a shot at The Sims like that. I've never played The Sims. I don't know. I mean, all games are going to require some amount of effort. See, we're so funny. Like 99% random shit, 1% shouting more than your adversary. Usually pretty good at foil, then you made me quit. Oh, I see. I don't know much about fencing. The idea of it sounds cool, but I did not grow up in a place where fencing would have been an option, and it definitely was not. If you wanted to do sports, you did regular American sports. You didn't do anything weird. You know, I didn't grow up in a big city, so didn't really have the ability to do that kind of stuff. Oh my god. Damn. Hold on. Lego Lord of the Rings. Huge. Worked in an office next to a world medalist in fencing. True story, but more popular here than you. Wow, that's cool though. It is always crazy to me how Olympians, they're just like random ass people. They just have like regular jobs, and then every 4 years they're like, oh yeah, time to go do the Olympics, and it's like, oh okay, yeah, cool, man. I started because Kid Me was like, I can legally try to kill someone with a sword. Cool. Hey, look, no, that's understandable. If I had the option, I probably would have tried to have done fencing. That'd be sick. Because using a sword is cool. Feel that my hometown high school had a wrestling team and a football team, and that was it. Other sports were actively discouraged. Wow. I mean, I didn't have that. It wasn't that bad. For us, I mean, you had, let's see, fall sports. You had soccer. You had volleyball. Women's volleyball only. Sad. I think volleyball's pretty fun. Soccer, volleyball, football, cross country running. I think that's it for fall. And then winter, you had basketball. You had wrestling. I think that's it. I think that's it for it. And then spring, you had track, softball, baseball, golf. Those were the options. Just pretty run-of-the-mill sports. You heard squash will be in the next Olympics? What do you mean by that? Stardew? Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't really have to try very hard in Stardew. You just kind of chill out and farm. Which is fine if that's the kind of thing you're looking for. And I'm the goblin. Yeah, it is pretty goblin core to live inside somebody's walls. That seems like something a goblin would do. For sure, for sure. Man, we got second in the men's 800 freestyle. We got 25 medals. Like we got a lot of medals, but I want more golds. It says me, the guy, not in Paris competing. How dare you not do better? Average, like, sports enjoyer. Always criticizing. Squash the game. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, Wikipedia is doing the thing where they're asking for $3. Oh, wow. They're asking for $2.75? Oh. Weird. First played in the United Kingdom. Not interested. Don't care anymore. Lame game. Bad. Illegal. Illegal. We don't want to let the Brits have anything. The most important thing is pickleball needs to stay far away from the Olympics. The most important thing is that pickleball should be illegal around the world. That's my take of the day. Because pickleball sucks. And I will die on that hill. It's not fun. It is boring. It's just bad. Go play tennis. I'm not good at tennis. I've played tennis maybe 4 or 5 times in my whole life. Go play tennis instead. Like, what the heck? Why are you playing pickleball? Bad take? No, it's a great take. It is an objectively correct take. Maybe not the play tennis thing. I don't care. Go do something else. They'll play pickleball. We got to boycott this thing. We got to let it go away. Wikipedia's asking for $2.75 this year. Inflation debunked. True. That's it. That's the real measurement of the economy. How much is Wikipedia asking for? Pickleball's really good. No. No. I refuse. Refuse. Play tennis or paddle. Pickleball is for failed tennis players. That's right. That's right. You can play badminton. Badminton's fun. I like badminton. Not pickleball. Ever. Never. Oh, you went for the Stardew update on Twitch a couple months ago, and then you got hit with Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, that'd do it. That'd do it. MMOs tend to do that to you. They ask for a lot. For sure, for sure, for sure. I feel another yawn coming on. This is terrible. We gotta start gaming, I think. We gotta start gaming, otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep. What about good mitten? Yeah, you can play good mitten too. Badminton is worse than pickleball by a mile. That's a crazy and incorrect take. That's just like a factually incorrect take that you just gave. To keep you awake, go do some war crimes. Exactly. Little war crimes to wake you up in the morning. You know how it is. Map gaming moment. Europa Universalis 4 specifically. 4. Used to habitually test MMOs. Was in alpha tests for SWTOR and ESO, but haven't played either in years. I played ESO a very small amount. Probably wasted that $20. I did not play enough of it to be worth $20. I started as a Dunmer, I think, because he had the guy that was like the god guy was in my starting area or something. That's about the extent of what I remember. So, I definitely did not get hooked. Do they say America runs on war crimes? No, that's not what they say. We run on... Let's see, what do we run on? We run on freedom. That's right. We run on freedom and the sound of eagles. Hawks. But, you know, the sound of eagles and freedom and McDonald's. I don't know. Freedom from the international core movement. Hey, whatever works. I didn't specify what kind of freedom. I just said freedom. That's all that matters. All right. Dahui time. Hello, Yap Skippers. You little... What did I call them yesterday? Did I call them rascals yesterday? You little apples. I don't know. No, they're not VOD cells. No. I don't want to actually insult them. What the heck? I want them to watch the VOD still. You don't want to dunk on them too hard. You just dunk on them a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We are going to be continuing our Dahui run today. We need to take all these claims. That's going to be a pain in the ass. We're going to have to fight Laurent. We're going to have to fight the Lake Fed. We're going to have to fight Goamid a couple more times. We do have the minus 25% war score cost from other religions as well. So, yeah, this is going to be rough. It's going to be rough. It's going to take us a while. But we are continuing down our mission tree in pretty quick fashion here. We are in the process of building up these 40 heavies that we need for our navy. So that's good. And we're building a shipyard. So that's good as well. And we do need to move into the south. That is our next expansion goal. On top of that, we are yanifying some areas. We've yanified most of the Shenanigans region, which is great news. Eventually, I would like this Haramari to be yanified as well. But for now, we are focusing on the northern parts, which is why you see Jiangyang culture being spread everywhere. That is because of our yanification. And we will continue to do so. Now, how are we doing on our governing capacity? We're doing okay. I would like a little bit more. But we just got out of a war with the Boer Command, pushing them back into the mountains. And we were able to grab the God's Wall. I need to convert this very soon. Like immediately. Because I want to upgrade this. Because it will give us +1 missionaries and 2% missionary strength. Which is going to be nice for when we flip over to the Mystic Accord when the rending happens. Now, to be fair, we do have the government reform. Oh, and it closed. So it goes all the way back up to the top. For the social contract, where heretic and heathen provinces do not give any penalties, but I still want to convert everything. What about the other monument? Which other monument are you speaking of? What, Tugayasa? No. This one up here? Yes. Correct. Ooh, it also gives us morale of armies. Yeah, we're definitely going to want to upgrade that as well. We're making 151 ducats a month. I think... I'm pretty sure that's a regular 150, not in addition from the Lakefed fleet. So that's good. So we are actually making some cash money here. Now, we are at war with people in the south. Question, though. On the Nagalfo area, the Yimikaibo area, and the Kasainam area. Okay, that's this guy. So, after we get out of this war, we are going to break our alliance with Kudet Kai. I think we're going to keep Ma Huang as a vassal for a little bit longer. I don't want these two guys to ally each other, which is what I would be afraid of. Vari might also cause issues, but we'll see. Disloyalty on Ma Huang. I mean, they're still at plus 38.6 from changing them from an autonomous vassal, and they have 100% disloyalty from 420 development. I don't know, man. I don't know how much prestige I'm going to have to throw at them to get them to be loyal. You know? It's also a lot of Diplo. We're currently annexing our Harpy vassal right now. They're 189% war score. Like, it would be so much better for us to just annex them manually. So I think that is what we're going to do. No, global trade is the next option. Each dev push is 5%. Yes, but what I'm saying is it will be faster and cheaper just to let them become independent. Like that, it will be more efficient to just kill them. So, nah, yes. You're actively incorrect. You are actively incorrect. It will be faster for us to break the alliance and annex them in 2 wars. You are crazy. You are crazy if you think this is going to be a fast annexation. These guys are 72 development. Okay? And it's taking us... and it's going to be done in 85. We're 25% of the way through. What, 8 years to do that? Like, no. Please for the coalition to lose AE? I don't really care about AE. There's nothing they can do about it. That unification has completed, though. Excellent. So let's move on to the next unification. Up here. And we'll save up the money so we can upgrade this. Yeah, I'll get that. We are trying to complete religious ideas. Yeah, let's just keep them moving. Force them to release tags too. Buff the little guy and force them to accept your offers. Yeah, we're very much optimized for taking land directly. Not for annexing vassals. Such is the cost of not taking influence ideas. And our next idea group needs to be quantity ideas. Because we need to be mill hegemon. Move here. Move here. We don't really need to drill. Our armies pretty much have max drill all the time. But there's not really much else for them to do at the moment. I guess you can go down and help in this war. And actually siege things down. We are about to max out on our Diplo points. Not something I really thought we were going to have to worry about, but it's okay. Yanify, you stupid bird lovers. Birds are food, not friends. I mean, they could be friends. Surely. Surely they could be friends. Ooh, actually, can I get rid of one of those Yanification edicts? Put one here. I know it's going to remove one because we can only have 3 at a time. But I want this wolf hobgoblin to become the correct culture. Actually, did I need to do that? Yeah, it needs to be an accepted culture. This will switch from wolf hobgoblin to dragon hobgoblin, and that will be something that we can accept because it'll be more permanent. Yeah, we have boar hobgoblin. Oh no, we already have dragon hobgoblin accepted. So yeah, that's what we want to do. For sure, for sure, for sure. That is the play. I mean, penguins, right? Yeah, penguins are friends. Penguins are friends. This is a good point. Penguins are not food. We do not eat penguins here. Need to spend my Diplo points. Encourage development. Get that upgraded. The trade station's worth a hell of a lot of money, but we're going to save it. Start upgrading that Temple of the Undying Flame. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I'm making 218, but that's because of the lake-fed people. They're definitely giving us a boost. Ugh. I mean, honestly, it's fine. I don't need any of this land, and it means that they for sure cannot join coalitions against me. So it's really not the end of the world. I do want these 2 provinces, though. When's our truce with Sarasung up? 83? Okay. Good to know. As a level 4 fort in the jungle. We also do not have level 4 forts. Fun fact. We have the tech for it. We just have not built any. Mostly because we don't need to. We haven't needed to so far. But that might need to change. We should also not be on speed 5. Simferong people have enough troops to where they could probably hurt one of our sieges. I don't think they will, because they're going to be running away from Buvari the whole time. But you know how it is. You know how it is. Taraja needs a fort. Yeah, let's get these couple of border forts upgraded. That just leaves Cardassadul without fort coverage. That's fine. We should also do the same kind of thing down here. Though, to be fair, we already will when we get that place. So I think we're fine. Why do I have black flag troops? Because they're here. You move straight down to there. Our temple's protected by forts. They should be. Though, to be fair, I should upgrade those forts first. Even if it does cost a bit of cash money. Would be a pretty important thing to do. To make sure that they do not get occupied. Ah, this fort, or this temple does not have a fort on it. We're going to have 3 forts right next to each other with these. Which feels kind of bad, but thank you for pointing that out. We also need a fort in Luyip. We get the money. Thank you very much. Just to make sure that they can't get sieged down too easily. You're not seeing ramparts, and you won't. And you won't. I don't think we need ramparts, do we? Am I being weird? Like, if we're getting sieged down that badly, something has gone terribly wrong. Yep. Let's just finish religious ideas. It'll give us an extra 1% missionary strength. Ooh, and it'll give us 10% siege ability and 5% morale damage. We can switch off this reinforced speed that we really don't need. We really, really don't need it. Fizzbuzz Bad, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Hope you're doing well today. I can take a province away from Ma Huang. Yeah, sure. We know we're going to break the vassalization, so why not? I, Common Kobold Enjoyer, wear a rampart. Well, tomorrow's the EU5 dev diary about logistics. I really hope attrition is going to be much deadlier in EU5. The only reason I think that it might not be is because the AI might not be able to handle it. The reason why it is not a big deal in EU4. Can I build my flagship yet? I can build it now. 10 loot heavy ship. We'll go mass flagship cannons. Fleet morale, fleet engagement with. I need to be at 100% naval force. We'll go 1 over just to make sure that we're all good there. Long time VOD viewer, first time stream catcher. Well, welcome in. Glad you could catch a stream. These VODs have not gone up. My bad. But we are playing as Dahui out of Yanshen. We started off as Beyond Fang. And we are currently in the more end parts of our mission tree here. That is going to require a lot of expansion, with eventually us needing to become the military hegemon. And apparently we have a down-to-earth sailor. We receive word of a man rising quickly through the ranks of our navy. A born leader, yet of humble character, the seafarer has been brought to attention by recommendation of his fellow sailors. They claim, almost superstitiously, that the man has a natural affinity with the sea and that it would be a waste to not promote him. He'll make a fine admiral. Yuanji Wang, a 2230, becomes available for duty. Alright. Those are not heavies. This is true. They're trade ships. I'm glad you know the difference. This is so true, actually. They are, in fact, not heavies. Scratch attrition is the one thing AI doesn't cheat on in EU4. No, it most certainly does. For naval stuff, AI does not take naval attrition. But what I was referring to is the fact that From what I understand, because I didn't play it this time, so I don't want to say like this as an authority, but attrition used to be much more painful. But, ooh, that's a lot of money. We lose the admin points. But the AI couldn't handle it. They would lose too much. And so because of that, it was nerfed and capped at 5. That's my understanding of it. Okay. Well, I got a solid nothing out of that, which is fine. I was not expecting to gain anything. That was weird. It wasn't selecting these 22,000 troops. I don't know why. How's culture conversion going? It's getting there. Fortunately, nothing in this state has been converted yet. Is what it is. I do want to upgrade the Center of Trade in Seer. Why can't I upgrade it? I'm at war. Yeah, I forgot I got called into this war too. My bad. Alright, Semfarong, or Sarasung, sorry, Sarasung is going to be our next war. 50 free admin points, appreciate it. Did I just say our truce with Guamid was up? Not only does he have 82,000 troops, he's guaranteed by the Lake Fed. I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't think I care. I think I just kill him. Let's go for... Purge the officer corps. Ruthless tyranny. There's 5% discipline minus 10% province war score cost. Let's quickly do a Sarasung, and then we're going to go and fight Guamid. No. Yes, we do have permaclanes. We will, in fact... Oh, there's another temple here I need to build. Frick. Lots of temples that I need. I have all this money. We're just waiting for this to flip. But I could take anywhere from like 2.5 years to 6 years, so it's going to be a while. Ruined temple detected? Near Ascaray? Correct. In Zarum. There's not much I can do about it. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Fort it up. I'm not sure what that will do, but okay. I need to build a fort here. It's getting built. That's getting built. Built. Upgrade that. Upgrade you. That's also being built already. Okay. The rest of this can go towards governing capacity. You know how it is. Alright, Sarasung, let's take you out real quick. I will call in Buvari. So that way they deal with Quebec Teleni for me. Again, it's just about making this as fast as possible. Move and move. You walk down to that siege. You walk here. We do need generals. I can get 2 of them. We should be a general. Now would be your time to request it. I can take Diplotech. I don't see any reason why I shouldn't. Does mean I need to upgrade my heavies, though. And we are waiting for my ships to be built still. Alright, well, they're getting there. Quickly spread out. From Quebec to Lenny, I think I just want money. Don't really need anything from them. He says no to a peace deal. Okay. Yeah, well, you can say no to the peace deal all you want, but it's gonna happen. You're gonna get dunked on. You walk across. You guys go drill a bit, so we're ready for the Goamid War. Force limit is currently 243. I really probably shouldn't go over that too much. And I will take that religious idea. And we have finished our religious ideas. So now I get plus 1% missionary strength. Very nice. And I guess we kind of need to decide. Do we declare permanent claims on Goamid, or do we declare a religious war? Oh, he's a great conqueror. Oh, I was wondering how he had 80,000 troops. I felt like that was a bit weird. All right. Seems that they're not just going to give it to us. Fair enough. That's fine. Nothing wrong with a little bit of a challenge. So technically, I only have claims on these 2 provinces. Do we want to restrict ourselves to only taking land that we get claims on through our missions? Or do we want to be smart and not do that? Should probably be smart and not do that. Move back. How much aggressive expansion is it to take out Cathur? Decent amount. Don't know if I really care. Trade efficiency guy. Level 5. Please and thank you. And let's get those generals. Boom. Ooh, nice. 6/6. That is wonderful. We do have 99.7 army tradition. Captain Walrus. That is very disappointing. That's an oof. That's an oof. That's 9 pips? Yeah, that's minimum pips, which means, you know what that means. Maximum pips, Nooble. No. I'll get another one. Captain Zacco, you're going to be really good. You're going to give me 6 siege pips, believe it or not. That's not 6 siege pips. Fun fact. I think the EU4 gods are trying to tell me to quit while I'm ahead. Rivari's going to take these guys out. Wonderful. That's going to solve my problem. There we go. Thank you very much. Sort by overextension. Core. Need to break my alliance with Kudet Kai. And of course, the auto improve when to improve with them. Please let me dissolve. Thank you. Okay, I could seize land. Let's go and do so. And now if I declare war on Goamid. Rivari does not join because they have no manpower and it's a distant war, so. That just means it's going to be a solid no. I do think we should co-belligerize the Lake Fed. Fun fact, Great Conqueror nerfs your neighbor's general pips. I don't think that's true. I think you're coping right now. I think you're coping because your general ended up not being well, and now you're spreading misinformation about Gawamid. That's not very nice. I need to state this. Marketplace. Marketplace. Yes, we can spy on Gawamid for maps. It's not a bad idea. And let's
Dahui command moment.
Maxi Zone, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Dahui command moment. That's right. Wait. No, we're better than the command. What do you mean? Hold on. Wait a second. We are not anything like the command. We're cool. We're cool and awesome and super nice all the time. How dare you spread these disgusting lies about our great nation of Dahui. Man, I love spending all this money on my fleet. 13 ducats I didn't need to spend. Alright, but we can complete the Jade Seal fleet. Now that we command the vast coastline and great harbors and shipyards of Yanshen, we may look to the sea to project our power further than ever before. The lands of the Kai are rich, and our traders have been eager to access their markets and exploit their resources. To protect our merchants and ensure the flow of trade, we must construct a grand fleet and recruit a navy to rival the strength of our army. Soon the storm cloud of the west will march over the waves as a great typhoon. Permanent claim on those 3 areas, and for 50 years, we get minus 50% naval barrage cost. Now they want to go into Kudet Kai and into our vassals. Of course, we are not a military state led by a tyrannic aristocratic monarch. No, it's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. Trust, trust, trust. It's so totally different. I do want to get all these level 1 turners of trade up to level 2. There's no reason to not do that. As for our mill points, I mean, we do need to do more mill development. Like it or not. Like it or not, we have to do it. We need more force limit. I have a heavy fleet. There's a largely heavy fleet than I will ever need. Ever. For being in Yanshen, but okay. And I believe we are good to declare war on Gawamid. Now, do we want to do a superiority war, or do we want to do a claim war? That is the question. And they have 80,000 troops. They're Tech 10, though. They're going to run away from me. Yeah, if only. If only I could ally them. But they're Tech 14. We're Tech 15. We should be able to just dunk on them. But I have a feeling they're going to run away. So let's declare for their capital. Nuktung. Okay. That'll do it. Koblodrized Lake Fed. Yeah, they're going to have more ships than I do. And those ships are going to be better as well. Admiral, please? Why? Okay, sure. If you want to be an admiral that just sits in port all day, you got it. You can go fight these troops. Or these ships. Let's get out there. Remember, this stack does not have any cannons. Congratulations. You did it. And you got us our first 2 transports. Does the treasure fleet show up when you're at war with the lake fed? I would assume so. Well, a little bit of war is going to stop us from trading with each other? Come on. Let's not be dramatic. It's just a friendly little war between friends. That's all. Shoot. That's right. We do have this stack down here, so we'll send them to deal with the rebels. Now we could at any point see like 200,000 troops appear from the fog of war. Sorry, 280,000 troops appear from the fog of war. Just something to keep in mind. We just lost 4,000 troops to attrition. But we're kind of at the point in the game where we just kind of have to go sucks to suck. We just have to eat the attrition. Because if they do show up and fight these 22,000 troops on these sieges, we'll have a bad time. We'll have a very, very, very bad time. Crown Snow, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Very kind of you. We lost our Inquisitor. Ew. Jad. Gross. I guess production efficiency is fine. Don't really have the money to upgrade him to a higher level. Because now we don't have a lot of money. You need to move over there as quickly as you can. Have we converted anything here yet? It doesn't look like it. No. I did. Huh? Oh, well, I guess that's why I didn't convert anything yet. I thought it said that if I... Maybe I misunderstand. I thought it said that if I try and place an edict down, it would just get rid of the oldest edict. I definitely did not do that. I thought I did. I thought I clicked the unification edict, though. Oh, we can't override the lock. Good point. All right, Edelbeck. You're up for another siege. I guess that does make sense that I can't override the lock. I put the wrong stack onto this siege. That's a throwing Mew moment right there. That's a throwing Mew moment. Put the stack with no cannons onto the siege. Let's just say that Semferong entered into support of independence. Fuck you, Semferong. That's all I gotta say about that one. Building the Valley North. I don't know what we want to do for our peace deal. Probably somewhere we can get a decent fort line. Like, this is not bad. Valley does have a ton of relics. But this is an option. We could do this, right? Part of me, though, wants to take away things from... Here, we can do this, but let's just restrict what we take in here a little bit more. I want to make sure that Laurent cannot take anything from Guamid. That's pretty important. Once you finish the God's Wall, you get the tunnel there too. Oh. Good point. What about Jad? No, Jad's not going anywhere. Well, yeah, no, Jad's not going anywhere because this is Guamid right here, but this is the Lake Fed. So I guess Jad could technically get up in here. That is a good point. That is a valid point. I could avoid some of the valley provinces like this. A little bit more border gory, but it does secure our land, and we can put 2 forts here. Now, how are we going to convince him to peace out of that? I don't know. At Sai, Crouching Tiger Path. Oh, this is just because he's level 3. I'll take the admin points. Thank you. We could take admin tech. We will not. Because I am not a dummy. Believe it or not. All of you move together to here. I'm so nervous that the Lake Vet is just going to pop out with 200,000 troops. And just wipe one of my armies. And there we go. We have integrated our dude there. We are going to have to fight Laurent and Riveria. Like, we have permanent claims here. We want the land. So we'll have to make do with that somehow. Start crowing up Sarasung, please. You make your way down to Sarasung. We have a Yanification finished, so let's move the Yanification over to here. Okay, well, stop trying to convert that. Hello? Like, yeah, we don't want to... We can't convert this. Okay, well, then why is my auto missionary trying to convert it? Just don't do it. It really is that easy. Okay, these are the troops that we just got from integrating our vassal. That's fine. Is our easiest way to win this war to try and full occupy them and wait for a full surrender? I feel like that's going to be kind of difficult to do. But I'm not really sure what else I'm supposed to do. Alright, we've got a bunch of sieges. Like, we can see lake-fed territory up here. Fear. Fear, fear, fear. Is ready to match from lake-fed? Uh-huh. I'm sure they don't get any bonuses whatsoever. I'm sure they have to do the exact same thing the player does. I'm sure. I'm sure they're not just handed it on a silver platter. No, 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 no. Paying attrition here too? Frick. Yeah, with quantity ideas, we should be good with all of our manpower problems. Less attrition, more manpower recovery speed. Alright, well, I guess we just start sieging down lake-fed stuff. Are there orc provinces in our lands? Yes. No. No. I don't know where they went. It wasn't my fault, though. I'll tell you that much. We have 15 orcish minorities. We do not have a single orc province. Sad. Oh, there's the first Dragon Hobgoblin province. Okay, we do still have 3 Yanification edicts out. It's so over for the orcs. So over for orc bros. There's another Yanification. You need to get Yanified. I guess that means we need to start stating all this up. And unifying up here as well. They survive. Yeah, I guess they just don't have any provinces for themselves, but that feels bad. The orcs deserve some provinces. They didn't do nothing wrong, to be fair. It's not like they could have been like, no,
Getting
command.
close to 1.5 years.
Rafa, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Appreciate that. It's not like the hobgoblin or the orcs could have just said no to the hobgoblins. Troll under the bridge. Lose 50 Diplo power. Get more tolerance, increase of trolls. Me, you, trolls, friends. Another unification edict completed. 1,300 crowns. Yes, please. What do those silly philosophers know? We will take the 1,300 crowns. Thank you very much. Then I will continue to develop my farmlands. Orcs are speaking Yiddish. Hey, you know what? It's a bold new take on orcs. I like it. There. There could be someone in this valley. If there is, we're going to have a really bad time here in a couple seconds. If there's not, well then I'll be very happy. But there could be 200,000 guys here. Just waiting. Looks like not there this time. We do need to get this fort occupied. Gonna have to walk through to get there. Yep, walk in here. Let's move you guys through. I do like all the mountains in this area. I think it was a really good change. Because originally, when it was just essentially open flat areas, it was not as interesting to move through. But now, it's cool. I like it. The valley, good addition, good changes. Big fan, big fan. We are at 10% war score, by the way. Yeah, that tracks. They must have formed somewhat recently, because we did not see them for a long time. They're also fucking massive. Oh, we can see Canor. Huh? Goed must have gotten Extras as a PU. And Extras got Ordston. Well, they kept Ordston, I should say. Interesting. Man, Arg Ordston is having a hell of a good game. Very good game. And we got Brown Katarata. Huge Akata. Oh, look at that. There's Salagul. Huh. Salagul is here. Whole Short Cad is here. Interesting. Don't see them too often. This is terrible. This is terrible, horrific border gore that they should be executed for. Only the player gets to make border gore like that, not the AI. I definitely don't want to move into this fog of war without a full stack. Move you guys forward a bit. Oh boy. 12% war score, by the way. Central Waste is not colonizable yet, no. You'll have to wait for Insaya for that one, I'm pretty sure. It's connected. I think, if I recall. Like, we're gonna have to full occupy him for multiple years, though, is the thing. I just don't know where these suckers are at. These guys belong to these 15k, so let's move them up. I'm going to barrage this because I'm a little bit nervous that they're out there alone. Lakefed will be more inclined to actually defend themselves. This war is going to take so much longer than it needs to because Lakefed is involved. Here they come. Did they get Tech 15? No. Alright. Well, we have to go fight them. Ain't no other choice. No two ways about it. And we are needing to switch over to a... Wait, let me check their quality. Military, army quality, war enemies. We are going to fucking obliterate them. Their troops are going to melt like butter. They just have a lot of them. That's the thing. Just have a lot of them. Yeah, a lot of butter. A lot of butter. See, I hope that peace deals are changed in EU5 to where this is not 16% war score. Because this is crazy that it's 16% war score. I understand that Lakefed still has not been occupied, but that's ridiculous. I should be careful about the fights I pick. Alright, you need to have the 6-6 general, por favor, and let's get to it. Let's cut these troops off, try and make sure they can't retreat away. Gawamid is now also getting involved in their own war. Wow. I'm impressed. I didn't think you had the cojones to actually fight your own war. Huh. So much for Great Conquer. Yes, I'm pretending the occupation of France in World War II is minor. Yeah, it's like, well, sorry, you haven't sieged down the UK. So, yeah, I can't peace out. There's 80,000 of them. They have too many cannons. Well, just so we're clear, our troops are most certainly better. In fighting when they were outnumbered, almost 2-1, not bad. We do just need to retreat. Jesus Christ. Look at that. That's crazy. This isn't even a full stack. We absolutely obliterated them. They will not be able to sustain those losses. And remember, manpower for us is nothing. Like, we have literally unlimited manpower. So much professionalism. They will... Oh, I know. It's also EU4, so they will be able to. And we're playing on normal, so... That's just another reason why they'll make it. We need to keep occupying things. But yeah, if we actually have a full stack here, they don't stand a single chance. Do not take a fight in the mountains, though. Well, actually... Actually? You leave on the 24th. I arrive on the 2nd. Let's take this fight. We'll destroy Guaman's troops. They will not have enough time to reinforce. Yeah. This is desert. This isn't the best fight I've ever taken. In fact, it's probably not great. Move up. We rolled a 9 in this fire phase with 20,000 cannons. Funny, 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 funny. I might have to just let them take this fort, though. Because our troops were not recovered enough. Hey, what? Stop. Okay, now move in. You need to move down. You can move forward. You need to deal with these rebels. I think they might be moving for these 25,000 troops. Would feel kind of bad. I could full core stuff, but I'm not going to. I'm sitting on 3,000 ducats because I'm waiting for this to get converted to Lion Hobgoblin. Or, sorry, Dragon Hobgoblin. Once this is Dragon, then I will be able to upgrade this. And I don't want to spend all my money on it. Is there a better way to spend money? Maybe. Let's scorch that. Send you to occupy this. I don't know where they're retreating to or where they're moving all of their troops to. But I don't like it. Move you back down. This may change my peace deal a bit. I want to get these passes. I think we just have to do a scuffed peace deal. I think that's just the only reasonable thing to do. So I can get these forts up and running. That means our north is the most vulnerable. But if I do something like this, then I go fort here. This is grasslands. Yeah, but I could put it in the forest or something. Like, it doesn't matter. Fort in the grasslands, and then I can put a fort on these hills and on this forest. And we can just make it to where I don't have to worry about people unsieging this. So that's the peace deal. I don't know what we're going to have to do to get that peace deal. Here. Shift consolidate. Give me 8,000 troops. Thank you very much. I'm throwing. Siege ability and morale damage. I forgot to switch that out. Oops. Can I afford another stack? Force limit wise, no. Money wise though, yeah. Like we could. Barely. We pay 83 ducats in fort maintenance. We're going to need to delete some forts. We are absolutely going to need to delete some forts. Check if the edict is still on the monument. Yes. No. What the what? I didn't place 3 edicts. 1, 2. Alright. My bad. I did, in fact, do that. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. I did, in fact, do the thing I just said that I didn't do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I did. My bad. Okay, let's get everything in here occupied. Please, everything. Thank you. Naval blockade? Okay, well, while I appreciate the enthusiasm, I don't think we can reasonably go and deal with that blockade. Plus, the Lake Fed would probably sink our ships. Oh my god, they're going quantity. Inno offensive espionage. Hey, can you not be so toxic? Can you not do that? That's crazy. AI is playing the single game meta. Like, oh my goodness. That is a crazy combination. They're like, we will siege everything immediately. And I'm kind of like, yeah, well, I can't really stop them. Okay, we have to rotate. We have to go deal with their troops up in the north now. I just don't understand what exactly I'm supposed to do. I'm going to take this because I need to start force marching people around. Just is what it is. We're up here in the far reaches of, I don't know, hell. I don't know how else to describe this place. So we've got to start force marching into position. Up 2, up 2, up 2, up 2, up 2. Again, Gawama's troops are easy pickings. Oh, he's just moving farther and farther north. That son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit, dude. This war is going to take forever. Oh, 4 years? Lock your western troops to the shore so when they try to flank. What do you mean? You mean try and cut off towards the lake fed here? Well, we can cut them off from walking. The problem is there's no forts anywhere. There are no forts where I can actually hold them back. They're just kind of everywhere, you know? But I see what you're saying. To try and cut off this corridor. Specifically the one that where the crossing is. I don't know where exactly that is. Oh, these guys. These guys unified it? The green guys did. Okay. Oh, they're going to take one of the forts. That is a long way back. I think we need to go after Lakefed's capital. The unfortunate reality is it's going to be kind of a pain in the ass to do, considering which capital it is, but I will take that mercantilism. The region is uniquely bad, giant land and no forts. Yeah, it's difficult land to conquer for sure, which is fine. I mean, hey, it's difficult land to conquer, it's difficult land to conquer. But doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. Doesn't mean I have to like it. No, 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 no. You do not want to fight. I do want you to get here first, though. Dawamid also got a war wizard on top of being a great conqueror. They're throwing everything at me. Everything they can get a hold of. Really, Lakefed? You're fighting alongside a war wizard? Interesting. You get there on the 6th. They get there on the 12th and the 11th. Scorch these provinces. We got to play games until they get back here. We have to try and... Yeah, next war will be better, but we have to get to the next war. That's the thing. We have to get there. Take this Lakefed fight. I guess you run into the fog of war because I don't have maps. Laurent, you don't actually hate me. I doubt you'll give me maps, though, because you're a colonizer. Hey, Serpent Shadow. All right. We got maps, baby. We got maps on maps on maps on maps on maps. You got all the maps that your heart could desire. That's right, Revenge of the Horsies. So you get there on the 31st. I get there on the 1st. I'm not faster, but that's okay. Get here on the 3rd. All right. Push them back onto the island. How is the Lakefed feeling about this war? They're starting to get a little nervous. They're starting to go, uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Seal's map full of thousands of lake troops. It gives maps back. No, no, no. We don't want to give any maps back. We want to see those troops. We embrace the fear. We accept that we will win. Right? Remember, fear is the mind killer? You know, Dune. An admiral just died. It was not Morden, though. It was the other one. It was the free admiral. The good admiral. Because it was free. Well, okay. Well, this is good. This is good. I could take Miltech 16 right now. I don't think I want to, though. Well, I do want to, but I don't think that's the correct decision to make. Fear is the run killer. That's true. This is going to be the hardest area to defend down here. But if I can steal these maps, it won't be too bad. But if we can plug up these holes, here, here, push your Lakefed back onto the island, that'd be good. They are Tech 15, though. So they are not going to be nearly as scared of me as they were. Which is a little disappointing. I won't lie. I liked it more when they were afraid of me. Made my life much easier. That's right. Put them back in the lake. That's where they belong. Maps. Let's go north Iroquois. Oh, yeah. Average lake-fed moment, yeah. We go from no forts to every province a fort. Every province a fort. These are all Guama troops pretty much, so let's just wipe them. And let's grab these forts. We can grab these forts, that'd be great. Then I don't have to worry about having troops up here all the time. Turn that edict off. You need to go deal with these rebels. Lakefed has given up on these 21,000 troops. I don't know if they're going to try and Dunkirk them or what's going on here. I don't think it's going to go well for them. They're going to try and slip by me. They think I'm not paying attention. No. Today I am paying attention, actually. Today you shall suffer. All of you move in. Thank you very much. You as well. Do you have to be careful with these 9,000 troops, 10,000 troops? Alright, we did in fact beat them. Serpent Shadow, I would love to request the East Forbidden Plains maps. Thank you very much. And like moths to a flame. The question is, how many troops do they have down here? Not enough is the answer. Not enough. Alright, we want to go grab Baxuno Yakal because then I can see anybody that tries to walk through here. We are locking this place down. No ifs, ands, or buts. Okay, someone needs to go chase those troops. So they don't start unsieging things and being annoying. Yep, there's our truce with Kudet Kai over. Love to be going to war with them right now. Apparently Westham is the emperor. And we are once again trying to convert something that we can't convert. Well, then don't worry about it. If you can't convert it, stop trying to convert it. My emperor, look at this. Shows the map of core Lakefed lands with World War I trenches and fortifications. Ew. Gross. I don't want to do that. Also, we can upgrade the God's Wall. And we can start upgrading it to level 2 immediately. Nice. Nice. And when that's upgraded, it'll give us another missionary, extra missionary strength, and philosopher's loyalty equilibrium. Very nice. Very good. Very good. All of you move together. Oh, this hasn't been colonized? Are there no face stealers up there? Are there no face stealers anymore? Did they just get written out of existence? Did they get got in the change to the valley? Ah, rippy dippy. No face stealers. No free attrition. No obliterating people with just existing. Down. Lakefed is getting low on enthusiasm. You get there on the 20th. Make sure they don't feel like they can do much. How close are we to full occupying Gowamed? Extremely close. That province and this province, in this one. I think that's it. So we just gotta occupy these, and I think we'll be good. I don't think he'll give up immediately or anything, but we'll give them pause. And I think Guaman has a troop. Nope, they don't. Okay. Guaman has no troops. We're gonna get these occupied. Please force march back up here before they can get away. Yeah, we need to cut them off. Do not let them escape. Yay! They did it! They gave up! Oof, man. That was rough. That was rough. Okay. We lost 204,000 troops to attrition. I don't know how else I would have done that one. I mean, it just kind of is what it is. But they lost 188,000 troops from combat. 97,000 troops is what Gawamid lost in combat. We lost not even close to that. Well, I guess they lost a little bit less than that. But we lost, what, like 30,000 troops in combat total? Okay, well, here goes. Cursed. Very, very, very cursed peace deal. Go ahead and core all the provinces, and we need to go fight Kudet Kai. I think we'll leave 2 stacks up here to deal with rebels. There we go. Disgusting? No, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I don't know what you mean. Let's get everybody unblack flagged, and then I can decide where they're gonna go. Yeah, Lake Federer announces me his arrival immediately, as one can expect. And he's built up to 242,000 troops. Oh, it's me. I was like, damn, he's got a lot of troops now. Well, that would be why. We are going to have a bunch of rebels, no doubt. We are making no money. We're paying 72 ducats to root out corruption currently. State maintenance is at 22. Advisor maintenance is at 23. And that's not even at maximum. Just fine. All right, max out on Diplo points. Let me just promote mercantilism a couple times. Not worrying about it. All right, you need to move down. You give me main full stack. You move down. Kudet Kai currently has exactly 0 allies. You stop force marching. Give me a full stack. So now, though I don't think it's a full stack anymore, to be fair. I think our combat width is larger now. Yeah, it's 29. We'll do those adjustments. It's okay. Speed 5 everybody out of there. And I guess you get to hang out. The only problem is there's no supply limit. Okay, there's supply limit there. supply limit? Nowhere. This place fucking sucks. This place is bad. It's almost like we're in the middle of goddamn freaking nowhere. Let's put our 4 siege general down south. There's not going to be anything anywhere close as any kind of supply limit. Blessings from the grandmother spirit. Alas, a continent characterized by its diverse spiritual and ritual practices displays a shared reverence and respect for grandmothers, who hold a special place as the mothers of mothers. This collective veneration is expressed through various means, including rituals, storytelling, and unique traditions. For instance, in a group of hamlets nestled deep within the Lupulin rainforest, the ashes of deceased women are mixed into farming soil, symbolically giving birth to nourishment for younger generations. Similarly, the Foucault sky cemeteries honor deceased grandmothers by mummifying them in the cold air and regularly offering food, flowers, liquor, and other goods to their spirits, ensuring they watch over future generations. Sam Shimoni, a revered spirit representing these venerated grandmothers, has been frequently sighted around cemeteries, ancestral shrines, and spiritual centers. The common people's devoted reverence has been reciprocated as witnessed in the province of Guting. This area has experienced a significant surge in pregnancies and healthy births, coinciding with an increased number of encounters with the grandmother spirit. Consequently, the population of the province is growing, providing us with more people to recruit and engage in various activities, contributing to the prosperity of the region. I think I'll visit my grandmother again soon. That is good. I kind of just want to mothball my heavies. I don't want them. I don't want to delete them necessarily, but I definitely don't want them. Reason you still have Ma Huang as a vassal. I don't want him to go ally people before I'm ready to fight him. There is an argument to be made to breaking the alliance or the vassalization right now. Since we're going to be fighting soon TM. Because we're going to fight Kudet Kai and then I need to fight Ma Huang. So. Hey, Iconic Naga, how you doing? It's a good thing you're here. We need more troops. Need more recruits for the military. Let me tell you what. We are needing them very badly. Man, what a scuffed peace deal. But it'll be good. We'll deal with Riveria. We won't fight the colonizers until we're sure that they're done colonizing all around us. For example, Laurent's going to take these islands. We definitely want those. We have claims. Laurent owns this. Once Riveria gets this coastline, we let them colonize the inside. Bada boom, bada bang. We fight them. That war's going to take forever. But it's not like they're actually going to walk all the way over here and fight us. So, don't particularly care. And our really good leader just died. Well, that's sad. Alright. Well, I suppose it's everybody's time at some point. To everlasting friendship, Dragon Emperor Zanji Long II, a 454 with tactical genius. Not too shabby. Yeah, he's nowhere near as good as his dad was, you know. He's a bit of a disappointment, I'm gonna be honest. But that's okay. Let's go to war with Kudet Kai. Bum 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 bum. Probably should not have mothballed my ships right before fighting Kudet Kai. Now that I think about it, kind of one of the people I might actually want to have our boats ready for. Believe it or not. Ooh. Do I need another general? I do. Anybody else want to be a general today? Speak now or forever hold your peace. I'll take the mercantilism. Right, God King. Okay, I'm high expectations. High expectations for you to be an absolutely cracked general. You have +1 land leader maneuver from our leader. I mean, so you get +2 to your maneuver skill, you get +1 to your fire skill, you're going to be cracked. Boom. Wow. Wow. That's okay. You know, we can't all we can't all be the best general. There can only be one really good general. Now that is more. I like it. 5 siege pips. Pretty freaking good. Pretty good. That's the kind of pips I like to see. It's 150 overextension. Don't you all think you're being a little bit dramatic? Like just a little bit dramatic? Congratulations, Bureaucrat. You've passed the Imperial examinations, and by the grace of our Dragon Emperor, you've been assigned to the newly acquired lands of the North. Your job is to build a civilization on the flatlands of the steppes. The dangers and obstacles may include lack of everything, really weird ogres, bird-riding savages, magic-wielding hobgoblins, outcast Haramaris, weird phenomena, face-stealing spirits, lake-fed warmongers, smelly Canorians, and many more. Good luck. You know what? Easy. Easy for any Yanshen administrator. I think some people are upset with me. Yeah, I think you're right. And I think that they think that that's going to help them. I think that they think that they're going to, like, scare me into submission. I'm not sure why they would think I would have that happen, but... it is annoying, I'll give them that. Is annoying. Dagung separatists, yeah, okay. Increase of centaur tolerance. Alright. Let's do it the forts first. Make sure my forts don't fall. Appreciate that. I think it's time to take tech. Jesus. I will take Miltech. I will upgrade my cannons. Really? Ugh. Force march back up here. Leave these for now. It's fine. This is not good. I can feel the urge to play this going away. I can act every time I see a rebel stack. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. You do with them. Go here. Maybe we should become more benevolent. It was a good joke. I hope you guys liked it. We're not becoming more benevolent. No, 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 no. We will simply do more violence. We will simply double down on violence. It'll work. You have to go get that unsieged. That'll be dealt with. Right. We're going to lose more manpower fighting rebels than we did fighting an entire war. And I'm going to have to slacken probably. EU4 moment. EU4 moments. Right, move back up. Violence solves violence. Exactly. If they didn't want there to be violence, then maybe they should have not responded with violence. If they had asked me for independence, I would have given it to them. But we can tell them that's true. It's not, but we can tell them that I would have done that. I'm sure they'll believe me. When the fuck did you get 89,000 troops? Yeah, fair enough. It's a death war. I mean, it's not like I can be mad about them defending themselves like that. It's just funny that they think it'll work. This song reminds me of Cud. The Caves of Cud type? The Caves of the Cud? It's another game I own, but have not really gotten into. Right, move south. No, nope. Actually, you move north. I don't think we're going to be able to stop these sieges, but we'll see. It is funny that he's just kind of accepting that he's going to get annexed at some point, so my vassal is just not helping us. What? Wait. Where's the electors? Maybe he just won? Oh, nice, talented, ambitious daughter. 666. Maybe he just got lucky. Maybe he actually just got that heir. I doubt it, but maybe. That was a lot of Weston inside Laurent. You're not wrong. There's no point in fighting him because Ma Huang is not going to reinforce. You already know that. I don't want this fort to fall. Wait, where's he going? Don't know, but I don't like it. I don't like him walking around like that. We've lost almost 60,000 manpower to these rebels. I am keeping track. I'll tell you this, I do not appreciate it. We're going to need more governing capacity as well. Yes, I have one Unification Edict. You are correct. You are correct. Unfortunately, the Unification Edict is that it does want us to take full states. Well, I guess it's not unfortunate. That's the wrong thing to say. Unfortunate for us specifically, because I'm not doing that. Okay. If you can stop being guaranteed by the Lake Fed, I would really appreciate that. Bird provinces, we need more. I forgot to put it up here. Frick. I meant to put it up here, not on the hobgoblins. That's okay though. It's fine. How many do I have out there right now? Okay, these two are almost done though. It's not a big deal. It's fine, it's fine. Let's go blockade. No edict. Thank you very much. There's the unification finished. This Shavoosh shall be switched. Another Yanification finished. These Guamids will be switched. Is it converting the religion as well up here? Like, is that what happening? Is that does Yanification also convert provinces? Okay. Gotcha. Fair enough. Only to the one of the two? Okay. Well, I mean, that's fine, because those are the two we want. Well, for now. We are making money again. We're not as overextended anymore. Want a siege. I could just try and go and grab the jungle. Also, what am I taking in this war? That seems pretty good. That is 189% overextension. Though, to be fair, our particularists already rose up. So they can't rise up again. Yeah, we're running out of rebels that can rise up, exactly. You'll suffer once you go Mystic? No, we won't. We'll be fine. I'm sorry, Morton. You just died. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. You kicked the bucket. It's over for you. So deal with that. You guys are gonna move over here. More rebels. It's alright. You can start building those forts. Delete that school. Schools are for nerds. We're not nerds. We're soldiers. Sorry. Every unification switches to heathens. Doesn't matter. Heretic and heathen provinces do not give any penalties. We're gonna be fine. It's been calculated already. So does it feel good? Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not here to make you feel good. All right? I'm here to just tell you the truth, which is we'll be fine. Okay, you... Where was the one province they could stand? Here. Man, we're going to have to fight the Lake Fed every time we fight Gawamid. But it is going to be easier and easier to full occupy Gawamid. So I guess that's a positive. Really stretching to look for positives, but it'll have to do. Move in. Reinforce. They do have more morale than we do. We have 0.3 tactics and 15% discipline on them. Plus, we have a Global Defender dice roll bonus, apparently. Because of Gates of the Sky. Oh, shout out to whichever one of those tags gave us that. One of the dwarf things. I feel like I need to play jab with this music. This is Bulwar music. And if you're going to pick someone to play in Bulwar, I mean, you have to choose Jad. There's no other option. We want the mercantilism. We need more governing capacity. Boy. What happens if I break vassalization in the middle of the game? Or in the middle of the war? What does that do? Doesn't feel like the greatest thing in the world to test out. I kind of want to. Uvari, I'm a bit busy, man. I'm in the middle of something. So if you could not call me into wars I don't need to be involved in, I'd really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I'm not too worried about the Kudet Kai War. Maybe it should be, but I'm not. You also move down. You can get your drill back. You can get your drill back. You can go deal with these rebels. You can get your drill back. You can move up here to regroup. I don't think I need this fort. I'm going to delete it. And we're almost done coring everything up. Oh, God. How? Having to state everything up sucks. Trade Company Valley? I thought this was all about stating things up. We could, though. You sons of bitches. You put all the precursor relics on the centers of trade, which is the worst spot to put them in. You little rascals. You don't want it on the trade, because then you can't get the frickin' goods produced. I've been scammed. Sorry. We do need money. Damn, do we need money. Well, to be fair, we just need to build manufactories. And workshops. Oh, I just built a random one. Like, there is plenty of money sitting on the table. It's just that we've been building great projects instead. That's the only difference. Is we kind of wasted, but also kind of didn't waste, but still kind of wasted our money on monuments. Not a big monument guy. Would rather scale my economy, but they are good. And unlocking this does actually benefit us quite a bit. Right. Ooh, look at that. 10 under our governing capacity. Actually calculated. And we can complete foothold in Kudet Kai. The vast rice paddies of Kudet Kai and its cosmopolitan capital at near Avonkai sit a stone's throw from our southern border, with the peaks of the Fokao running through all this. Let me restart that sentence. Damn. With the peaks of the Fokao running all the way to the sea and making a land invasion impractical, we must use our mighty fleet to launch a naval assault and secure a beachhead in these rich lands. You lose your claims to release the vassal? That's a good point. That is fair. That is fair. You're in here. We are, in fact, getting our drill back. Our drill should be back by now. Comes back pretty quick. Now, when is our truce up with Gawaman? 1604. 10 years before we have to do that again. Yippee! Also, I need to get this map here. Can I steal your map of the northeast to west coast? Nope. Well, I will steal your maps of the northern sea then. Oh, that was in the northern sea. Huge. Can I threaten Riveria? I mean, maybe, but they have a lot of land is the thing. They have a couple provinces. It might be better just to attack them and then just wait for a ticking war score. We'll see. But this still isn't colonized, so I don't really want to do anything yet. About to max out on Diplo points again. I was really hoping that I could break my vassalization already. The hope was to do it right after the war. So much for that happening. Our Kellen just got much larger. Much larger. More centaur tolerance increase. Apparently, we're going to be very nice to the centaurs. Okay. That's fine. I've got no problem being nice to the centaurs. Yeah, I'm going to slacken here. We can drill to make up for it. Just to get some of our manpower back. I don't like being this low on manpower. Below 50%, that is. Are you serious? I just started drilling again. How did you even rise up? I thought we just dealt with you. What the frickety frack? What the frickety frack, man? You move up there. We're dealing with the rebels down here. That's fine. You can move back to drill time. We like drill time. Bunch Kudet Kai separatists. Yes, yes, yes. That is okay. We understand. You're upset. We get it. You're not special. Alright. No reason to freak out. I can seize land. Let's do so. Let's invite the Unbroken Claw back. And... funny. Break that vassalization. Ooh, I gained 20,000 manpower back. That's good. And now I can click the button for a foothold in Kudet Kai. Core creation cost minus 15% for 30 years. Let's hold off on that. That's crazy. 15%. Yeah, we'll definitely hold off. And we will deal with that when the time comes. I think we need to start making like 2010 stacks instead of the cav. It might be time to move past having cav in our armies and switch it out for infantry. Just pure infantry. Might well be worth it. Celsius scale eco. Oh, I don't want to sell. I'm building up for reform progress growth and absolutism. But you do make a convincing argument of selling. You know, I love selling. I do love selling titles. Manufactories. Well, it's not that many of them. But it's some. It's some, and that's what matters. I want to upgrade this center of trade. There we go. It's 10. We built a marketplace here. Boom. How do I have 0% control of this trade? Hello? What? What the fuck? Like, I get that they have trade power here because they're pulling. How do they have that much? I guess overextension? Yeah. True. True. But still. 55%? Do they have trade steering in their national ideas? No. It's just the trade steering from trade ideas. That's crazy. They are a republic. What kind of a republic? Just regular oligarchy. No trade steering there either. Yeah, they still have 37% control of the trade, though. I think it just means Semferong needs to die. Okay, let's drill. Let's get our professionalism back. That's what we need. Well, I suppose that's one way to go about it. One way for the guarantee to break. Alright, we have no more overextension. We're at our governing capacity, though. So there's really not much else we can do for a while. I want to steal their maps. Thank you. So Laurent ends up being the one that grabs this. Not really who I would want to own it. That does mean we could declare war on Riveria, though. Valor Point and Sornican currently will not join. So let's declare for... It doesn't matter. Are you going to colonize interior provinces? No. No, I'm not. Do we want to let him colonize it? Where's the Lake Fed currently colonizing? Don't know. Here maybe? Don't know where they're colonizing, but they could possibly colonize these three. I mean, maybe they don't have a colonist. I would assume they do, though. Yeah, they absolutely do. So we just have to wait for them to colonize these three. Gonna colonize, yeah. Well, it doesn't say that we need everything. Like, we don't need all of Hellas. We're gonna go down to the rainforest here. But everything up in here is pretty much where the border is gonna lie. Which is fine. Let's get more government capacity. And of course, now that we're drilling, all of our generals are kicking the bucket immediately. Just can't help themselves. Can't help themselves but die. How are we doing up here? The marketplace has been built. When I get 416, I can build the company depot. And hopefully that's enough to give us the merchant. Apparently not. Huh? The rise of Shuwakyuan. The Dragon Emperor Zhangji is sent out on a royal tour of his northern territories, accompanied by an entourage of marshals and court dignitaries eager to see the rugged steppes of Shavushudi and picturesque river valleys of Odheungun. I don't know. Crossing over the Black Mist Hills in the shadow of Dragon Peak, they come to the wide prairies that once hosted vast flocks of wild terror birds. The mounts of the Faceless Queen and her hordes, now they are nothing more than heaps of skeletons piled on the plains or curiosities corralled on the estates of Yan aristocrats. Zhangji had the pleasure of feasting on roast terror bird at the estate of one such aristocrat on the shores of Dekelbej Nuke. The Dragon Emperor takes note that the aristocrat's servants carving and plating the beast speak perfect Yan with a slight rural twang. Floating down the Kong Nio to the northern bastion of Jiuxiang, the Dragon Emperor and his entourage board a squadron of ships bound for the great port of Bugoj. Once the heart of the isolationist Odheungun, the city has now opened to ships from Yanshen and beyond, evidenced by the sprawling complex housing the harbor master's office. Touring the city's famed schools, Zhangji is pleased to find that the instruction for budding bureaucrats is being given in the local Yan dialect. The province's marshal relates to the Dragon Emperor as they share a pot of tea that the local youngsters in Odheungun and the old lands Shavush have begun referring to themselves as Shuwakyuan, claiming both their old heritage and the new Yan identity. Curious, pass me the terror. Birds are food, not friends. I guess that's true. Culture in the Gozengun subcontinent will become Shuwakyuan. There you go. New culture, I guess. So that's being converted over. That's being converted over. And that's being converted over. Gotcha. Keep drilling. You know, I'd like to full state everything. I'm not sure exactly how I would do that one. You need to get a marketplace as to you. The other centers of trade, I need to remove their marketplaces. Do I have a trade efficiency guy? Yes, I do. Love him to be level 5. Income's not like it used to be. All the forts. It's time to take tech. It is, in fact, time to take technologies. That also unlocks mills, which is pretty huge. Blue trade node? I thought we were supposed to Yanify everything. It doesn't really seem like Yanifying if I start trade company and stuff. Like, you're not wrong. The problem is the good trade goods are on these centers of trade, so it doesn't really matter. This territory didn't exist back then? Okay, but that doesn't change the fact that we can still Yanify. How close are we to? Goodness. Only at 39%, huh? Okay, we're going to lower that back down to level 1. Put that to level 2. That to level 2. That should hopefully give us another merchant. I did just see that we lost a general. And that gets us back up to 100% professionalism. Not sure there even is a Yan culture for them. Oh, can this edict only be used in Hales? I think it's over our governing capacity. It's for specific cultures. Okay. Let's Yanify that province. So strong. I guess we'll find out. there's another unification completed. Is that not enough for the mission? Really? It will be. And let's move it here. Good. That should complete the mission. And we can start moving into Shamakad for our unification policies. We can probably get an extra one. To tame the north, the great prairies of the Shavush have long been wasted on raising their ridiculous birds, and the valleys of the Odhengun have had their economic potential stunted by the people's self-imposed isolation. With state-supplied breeding stocks of sheep, horses, and cattle, our hardy frontiersmen from Jinqian should be able to tame these lands and bring their bounty to the rest of the world. We get Hellas in Yanshen's Image 2 until the end of the game, giving 10% manpower recovery speed minus 10% culture conversion cost. Ooh, governing capacity. Need to look at the yen. How do I get more of these? Or are we at our max? Okay, so you can transfer trade. We have that merchant. Could add you to a... Oh, he immediately was guaranteed by the Lake Fed. Yeah, and Jad does in fact move up here. Speaking of, I forgot to build the rest of these forts. A little of an oopsie daisy on my part. Like, were these cultures in? Do I add this to trade companies? Well, no, because I don't own it. It'd be a little difficult to add to a trade company if I don't own the land. Then where do I want this merchant? Here. Without a doubt. And how exactly do I only have 58% control of this trade? Don't know. Let's upgrade these centers of trade. We own them all, so we should be able to pull it in our direction. In the end, as we have a battle between Yassification and Chadification, well, my money's on Chadification. Frick you, Jad Empire. I could ally him, though. Funny, but I don't want to tempt him to... go into war with people. I'm going to proclaim a guarantee on Sarnavan. I don't want Jad declaring war on him. I'm going to head out. Heavens are dying. Enjoy the rest of your stream. All right, Captain Zeko, have a good one. We're holding off on foothold in Kudet Kai. My truce with Mao Huang is up in a year, so let's stop drilling. Okay, well, so much for that guarantee on Sarnavan. You can try all you want to find allies who are going to save you, but it's not going to matter. I'm still just going to kill you. Like, it's going to happen one way or another. If you want Sarnavan to suffer with you, that's fine. I have no problem kicking their ass. In fact, I will kind of enjoy it. They tried to support independence of people, and I don't appreciate that. Not one bit. What else have you allied? I'm not sure how Semferong is allowed to guarantee their independence. All right. We will deal with them as well. Let's get everybody into position. We'll get the claims. We'll go to war. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. It'll be grand. There's nothing they can do about it. Or Kellen wants an alliance. Sure. I will not join your offensive wars, though. Well, that's just to make sure they don't join a coalition or anything weird like that. Not that I'm too worried about a coalition at this point. But still. Good practice. Good practice to not be slacking on that front. We're max manpower, so I will upgrade that. The monument, since there's no reason to sit on max manpower, does not do anything for you. There's our truce with Mao Huang ended. I'm going to wait till February so I can sell seas. I guess we'll see where the institution spawns as well, and if it spawns. Yeah, Mao Huang's at Tech 13. I think they're just going to get rolled. Not sure what they're going to do. Oh, I didn't see global trade spawn, so I don't think it's here yet. Yeah, no. We can check. This is at 120. Everything's at 113. Oh, what used to be, Dame's Crown. Oh, what used to be. Only 63. 112 with Buvari. And 83 for Tianlu. I don't know if I can help get Buvari more trade power here. I mean, maybe if I push trade away from me and into this node and down here. I mean, we'll lose some money in the short term, but if I can get Buvari to occupy stuff, that would also help. Let's sell seas. Let's build a bunch of courthouses. Because if I can get global trade to spawn in Hellas, that'd be really nice. I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Oh, that governing capacity would be so nice. Yeah, that's true. They do have a bunch of level 3. Yeah, give me my money back. Give me my money back. Would just be funny. Alright, let's complete Foothold in Kudet Kai. For 30 years, we have minus 15% core creation cost, which is absolutely massive. This tech would cost us 1,000 admin. We may take that super early. Admin efficiency, governing capacity, I can start getting universities built up. Well, actually no, I can't. We need to build more manufactories. What I do know is that we will declare war on the Montek. Ma Huang for Verkal Ozavar. Colin Buvari, Colin Van Renhar. Don't need to call you in. Let's get to it. Ma Huang, if you had just been a loyal vassal, then we wouldn't have to do this. Are you not joining? I'm dumb. Throwy Mew moment. Wrong order of operations. It is Mao Huang who is guaranteeing Semfarong, not the other way around. Fun fact. You can build exactly 5 universities for the age objective is what you mean to say. No, I said what I meant and I meant what I said. I want a bunch of universities so I can develop into high heaven. Remember, we we need to be economic hegemon. So we're going to need more development. Mill, sorry. Force of habit. Force of habit to say the one that I would rather take. We need to be mill hegemon. So we need lots of development, lots of troops, and lots of force limit. Not eco. Right, not eco. I meant mill. My apologies. I just wanted to choose the better one. There's the Siege of Batu done. Build 1 million troops to take economic hegemon anyways. I mean, you're not wrong. That is true. It doesn't say I have to be mill hegemon. It just says I have to be a hegemon and have 1 million troops. So, you've got me there. But I think the spirit of it is that I'm supposed to become mill hegemon. So, we'll become mill hegemon. Hey, X's. What is this mod? This is Anbennar. It is a total overhaul mod for EU4. It's set in a fantasy universe, so we've got elves and dwarves and orcs. Right now, we are playing as humans, though. The nation of Dahui. We're actually, I mean, pretty normal as far as fantasy nations go. Just a little bit controlling, you could say, about how our people live and such. But we are playing in the subcontinent of Hellas, which is the kind of Asia equivalent of the mod. We started off as Beyond Fang here, and we have expanded out to become the hegemon that we are. Well, we're not hegemon, technically, but you know what I mean. We're very large and very scary. We're the #1 world power. We recently just kicked the #2 world power in the teeth because they were guaranteeing somebody. We are relatively strong and doing pretty well. If you're looking for EU4 things, but a little bit different from base, well, actually a lot of bit different from base game, to switch it up, this is going to be the mod for you. Would definitely recommend checking it out. It's very fun. I will warn you though, once you play Anbennar, it's hard to go back to regular EU4. Very, very difficult. It's fantastic. It's developed by a community. And if you end up really liking Anbennar and you want to get involved in that, I know they're always looking for more help. Ooh, minus 5% tech cost. Very nice. I need to check. Oh, I don't remember what I need. Oh, I got rid of it? Okay. It's looking like this is what I need, at least. It's 124% overextension. That is 187% overextension. And will cost 394 admin points. Do I take this tech early? Let's wait for the year tech, and then I think we might take that tech. It will allow us to take more. And it will also make it cheaper. So really, it's a win-win for me. Win-win-win. Win-win-win-win-win, which is the best kind of winning. You haven't played EU4 in years, just like watching streams to see what's new? Ah, well, fair enough. Well, this is a bit different. I mean, at this point in the game, when we're this strong, you know, it's not going to be all that different because we're just like a hegemonic power. But there is a custom mission tree that we are making our way through, which is why we're trying to go after these claims. Anbennar is very much about mission trees. It's custom mission trees made by the community for nations that they are interested in. And so lots of content to kind of go through and enjoy. Not every nation has a mission tree, but I would say at this point, most nations do. And so they have their own storylines and stuff. Kind of waiting, unlike Ket. What do you mean? Keterata, we had become a hegemonic power. The start was rough, sure. I'll give you that. Not the most glorious of my starts. But like that run was over. That run was done. You can probably send these guys up to this neck of the woods to deal with the rebels that will rise up from all this overextension. Treasure fleet. Treasure fleet is giving us all that money. I was like, there's no way we're making that. We are making, I think, around 150 is where we were at. Bro is being worked on? Yes. One day we will play the Buvari. We will become the evil. And we've already seen Buvari murk up like crazy this game. So if we do ever have to fight them, we know they will. Just go crazy and hire like 400,000 mercenaries. Even though they went bankrupt because of it, they don't care. Buvari's just a little bit nutty like that. Seems like Warhammer been EU4. I mean, I don't know a whole bunch about Warhammer, but there are some differences and I guess some similarities since it's fantasy stuff. Yep, there's global trade in Gabalair. Funnily enough, it's in a level 2 center of trade. Usually you see it in a level 3. We played the Mafia State on stream? Yes. We have played as Zarasung before. And the VODs for that are up on the VOD channel. That I am quite confident about. Right, in 120 months, we need to start doing absolutism stuff. Adventurers insult philosophers? That's fine. So we'll get rid of oversight by the philosophers. We will get rid of the commercial advisory board. We will get rid of the courtiers of adventure. And apparently we have Anjita's journey into the darkness. The current conflict has been taking a toll upon Zanji II, and after much pestering from their advisors, he has decided to take a step back for the day and try to relax. They have chosen to, on the advice of a philosopher, spend this time in meditation. Procuring a Brahmakalas from his private collection, Zanji sits down in the morning light and turns to a collection of painted replicas from the God's Wall. The set of replicated images depict the High God Anjita's journey to save his daughter's son, Tikapula, after they are captured by the Black Dragon, Hakata Madihai, which is another tale unto itself. After a number of trials and tribulations in the surrounding hillside, his quest leads him into the depths of a great mountain. Entering into a cave, the land begins to slope into the soupy darkness. As Anjita's chariot rushes forward, the High God battles what seems to be the shadows themselves, and is only able to prevail with the aid of a blue torch. After escaping the shades, he reaches the bottom and enters into the lair of the beast. A great battle erupts between the two, and Anjita charges his chariot into the clouds of green smoke that smothers all life they touch. The conflict stretches out over 3 paintings, ending only when Anjita, after patiently waiting for an opening, pierces the dragon's belly with a spear of pure light fashioned by the High God Gunjit. Zanji finishes through the painted replicas and then, sipping from a cup of tea, ponders the story's meaning in relation to his current conflict. One must charge into the fray and face their fears head on. Anjita could only prevail with his patience and through the help of others. General 40 tradition, kind of rough. And to remain unbroken, one must strike fast but with precision. For 10 years, we get 2.5% discipline, 10% movement speed, and this is available because we have the Unbroken Claw Scholars modifier. Well, we will clearly take that one because it is much better than the other ones. Without a doubt. You guys, I don't know. What do I even want from you? I guess war reps and money? Break your alliance with Mao Huang? Or Mo Huang? I'm saying Mao, but it's M-O. I guess it's just Mo. Exit. Am I saying your name right, by the way? Is it, do you just want this? Am I pronouncing it right? But thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Ooh, I could make him give up his cores on me. Not that I really care. I could also take Tugayasa. Eventually. We don't need it right now, though. But eventually we should take Tugayasa. Pordati. Same thing. Eventually, I want to take you out. Break your alliance with, I guess, Sarnavan as well. That's what I was looking for. Money, more reps, give me trade power. Have a nice day. You guys can walk back so you can start drilling. So it's 918 admin to take this tech. And this peace deal is 394 admin. I don't think... I want to take the tech. Well, I do. To be clear, I do want to take the tech. But I don't think it's worth it at this moment in time to do so. Also, get rid of the bad air. Shenanigans are humans. They're just humans. Dahui will grow larger. Core everything up, please and thank you. Pretty sure most of the tags left in Hellas are just humans. Vanrahar or Haramari, those are tiger people. Yeah, I think everybody else is just humans. To be fair, these are goblins up in here. These are hobgoblins, the Boar Command, and Stolen Gem are goblins. Dursakari are also Haramari, and then these Jad Empire are elves. They are the elves. I guess technically they count as being in Hellas because they are here. Salt, silver, and sun elves. The townships of Sakai lay claim to valuable resources that could fuel our economy and armies, particularly salt and silver. They are also home to an oddity, some of the few elves who remained in Hellas after Jaher's empire was shattered. It is only fitting that they should now be brought under our dominion, given their forefathers' conquest of Yanshen. Permanent claim on the Faktai, Hinfat, and Famaban areas. Didn't we already get claims on the Hinfat area, though? I guess it's just a different way to do it. The King in the Mountain. We own the Faktai, Hinfat, and Famben areas. The hold of the Nephrite dwarves lies to the south of Yanshen across the crest of the Fokau, filled with treasures crafted by dwarven ingenuity and magic. They lord over the native Kai, appointing their kings and diverting their wealth into their coffers. Securing Verkalozavar and the human lands over which it claims suzerainty is the next step in safeguarding Yanshen in all directions, and will surely fill the treasury to the brim with loot. The event in the Hall of the Mountain King happens in one day, and Dahui gains a permanent claim on the Thidden Kai region, because we took the dwarven hold of Verkalozavar, the diggy hole. And then they want me to take all of Thidden Kai. In the Hall of the Mountain King, Duandi to the Kai, Duangzhan to the Yan, Dwar in their own tongue, these strange, squat refugees from the west have always been a peculiar minority in our lands. Master craftsmen, tireless miners, and fearsome warriors, they've always kept to themselves in small enclaves in the larger Yansheni city-states. Given enough rice wine, they will loudly trumpet tales of their once mighty empire deep in the caves of the Jade Mines. Over the ridge of the Fokau, they've established a petty kingdom, lording over the native Kai. Their glittering hold of Verkalozavar provides some proof of their boastful claims. The hold's massive gates and abjurative wards proved to be a particular challenge for our generals. It took months of continuous cannon fire and sapping expeditions to bring them down, and waves of troops to clear each level. Eventually, with the malachite floors of the throne room slicked with Dungjan and Dahui blood, the Wizard King bent the knee and offered his regnal axe to our marshal. He has dispatched a messenger to the capital requesting guidance on what is to be done with the dwarves. The Minister of Revenue notes that every hall of Verkalozavar contains crafts and treasures greater than a year's output of our workshops. Carting the loot back to Xiaoming would be fair recompense for their lives lost taking the hold. The Chancellor counters that martial and material skills of the dwarves would enrich the whole nation, leaving them some authority to govern their own affairs, and establishing dwarven quarters in Yanshen proper may allow us to reap benefits over generations rather than a short-sighted sacking. These sojourners in the Focale have gone without paying tribute for too long. It's time to something. We gain 9,000 crowns. Gain 100 devastation, 50 of each monarch point. We get a large tolerance decrease of dwarves, and we become somewhat more ruthless. Or, just as the Yanhe flows from the jade mines to our lands, so too shall their wayward children. Verkal Osvar gets plus 50 minimum local autonomy and minus 5 local unrest. And 2 provinces gain production efficiency and goods produced. Yeah, I'm going to be so totally real. That's not great. Like, I would have chosen that option, but that's a pretty bad bonus. Honestly, the greed, exactly. I think the dwarves don't understand. We have to greed. It's iron provinces. Wow. 20% goods produced on an iron province for 10 years. It's literally just for 10 years. It's not even until the end of the game. Yeah, I can't even pretend. Like, we're just gonna sack the hold. Oops. I do want to not be tyrannical right now. I want the yearly absolutism. So let's go for conscript labor in the mines. I could spend 7,000 ducats to gain 1 stability, but we're not doing that. That would be throwing pretty hard. We could start upgrading the God's Wall. No. No. Money. I'll change my mind. Change my mind. We're going to upgrade it, but then the rest of this is going towards income. I'll build those 3 governing capacity buildings as well. Build those. But we do want to try and be benevolent because it gives us +1, or not benevolent, pragmatic, because it gives us +1 yearly absolutism. It's just full state everything. How's the culture conversion going? It started. All right. We can get our ships back into port. Those ships need to be upgraded, by the way. Some point. I can add in my 3rd missionary. Good task. Rebels. Yeah, we're going to have quite a few rebels. So let's send you guys north. You guys here. You guys stay in the south. You move into this area. We have 269 force limit. Nice. And combat width is currently 30. So that means it is time for a 15-15 stack and for a 30-10 stack. I think we get rid of our cav at this point. I think it's time to sunset the cavalry. I don't think it's worth it. Just for nice even stack sizes. So let's go for a 30-10 stack. Rippy dippy to the horses. They served us well. They did a good job. But I'm afraid their time has come. It is the age of the cannon. It is the age of the infantry. The age of the cavalry is no more. Oh, you move up there. Same thing here. Let's go for a 30-10 stack. These 6 cav go away. 30-10. These cav go away. Horses served us well. Off to the glue factory. That's right. Off to the glue factory. I don't know if there's any missions that are about us being benevolent or pragmatic. Which, honestly, I kind of like. That's my hot take. I kind of like that there's nothing about any of my things. It allows you to use it without having to worry about all the time, like, oh man, do I need to like manipulate this mechanic so that way I can actually complete a mission? It just lets you do it and have it. And I respect that. Yep, we can encourage development in here. Do some mill dev. Appreciate that. Better Freak, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Until we provide those Fight 10 Zeppelins and develop helicopters so we can say airborne cavalry. Exactly. I would like to upgrade none of you. I would like a production efficiency guy, if anything. I guess you're going up here. There we go. Global trade has arrived in Tianlu. Take care of all of that. Yeah, we have a lot of rebels up here. The officers deserting. Rip that 10 army tradition. Would like a production efficiency tiger. Appreciate it. We could take Miltech early. Oh, damn. Well, it only costs $858 to take this. I do want this governing capacity really badly. I do think we just develop with our mill points. I think it's a mistake to do anything else. More force limit, please. And there they are. All right. Let's deal with all these particularists. We knew that they were going to be here. And apparently they want to get rid of my natural scientist that I literally just hired. Don't appreciate that. Arg Ortson gets a peasants' war. El Bozo. Let's just deal with the rebels. Do this one first. Troops just got blasted. Why do I have a holy war? Because Jad took this. And he immediately just hates me. Another powerful mage. Militarist. Why does he want these provinces? Probably because he has cultures accepted due to him being the Jad Empire. And so he thinks he wants more. It's Mughals thing. It's just like the Mughals. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We're not gonna be taking this much land if I have to deal with these rebels every time. I'd rather do multiple wars than deal with this. This is just annoying. Yep, every 10 years. It's time for too many rebels. Too many of them. I thought we Yanified them. I thought that we had integrated them. I thought they were going to be nice to us now. Maybe I was wrong. You have a box of the Humankind Mughals art on a jigsaw puzzle. Really? That's cool. Is that like official merch, or is it something that you made? That's cool, though. Let's bring you down to help out. Yeah, see, I can't have you fighting large full stacks. You'll get rolled. To be fair, your Yan subjects are some of the most rebellious, so maybe the unification wasn't such a great idea after all. That's true. The elves are over there laughing at us. Like, why? Why would you want people to be like Ian? All they do is rebel and assassinate you. So, well, fair enough. Can't argue with that. Frick, I forgot to save my advisor. Man. Separatist sentiment, okay. Just keep moving. Keep fighting rebels. Don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Just want land. No rebels, just land. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to EU5. Looking forward to EU5 when hopefully doing wars like these is just not possible. And trying to expand like this will just kill you. That would be nice. I think one of the craziest things about what has been confirmed about EU5 is there's no force limit. You just have to decide what you want your own force limit to be, which I think is cool. You'll just have to learn about how much you can push your nation. I'll take that money. I think it's going to be very interesting. Yeah, you just have to know what you can and can't afford. I think it's going to allow for a lot of skill expression and just knowing the game. There is still a force limit. It's a game that only makes it convenient. No, I thought what he said was that there is no force limit. You just can only have so many troops that you can actually afford. But knowing what you can and can't afford is what I'm looking forward to. Let me move over here. The stack is all scuffed. Under our force limit by 10. Force limit nowadays is very parallel. I mean, that's true. That's true. It's fine. Delete those. It gives us my merchants back. Transfer here. And it is almost time for our next war with Gawamid and the Lake Fed. This much is true. But if I can get to this admin efficiency, I think that'll be really good for us. Trade depots would be nice as well. How many generals die? No, I did not. Northern forts, do I need more? Yes. Yes, I do. 2 more northern forts. Gawamid should be stuck in these provinces, I hope. Military engineer is dead. That's fine, because I would like to get a discipline advisor. Going to be very sad if we get the 10% discipline event, but at this point, it's not the end of the world. Move you up. Go and siege that. Move up to here. And we will prepare. Hey, what do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Think you can just walk in here and siege my land down? I don't think so. No shot. Man, so many mill points. So many freaking military points, man. Encourage development. Thank you. Put a bunch of points in. New manufacturers good rather than magically transmutable gold coins is pretty compelling though. Plus the fact that inland embargoes and coastal blockades actually have serious punch in EU5. True. They're making a lot of good changes. I think it's going to make the game much more dynamic and interesting. We'll see how logistics works tomorrow. Do we want to go over the dev diary, like in the yapping part of stream tomorrow? Because we could do that. You're fine to stay there. Okay, most of the rebels are all going away. We're over our governing capacity though. We'll take this tech. Am I allowed to pre-watch? Am I allowed to look at it before stream, or do I have to wait? No? Damn. No pre-watching allowed. That's crazy. Gotta wait hours to read the dev diary on a Wednesday? Fine. We'll do that tomorrow then. I was just about to ask how our yanification's going. Seer has been yanified, and the other two are not far behind. Let's wait for the other... Nah, we don't need to wait. Yanify that state. Very good. We can still get the Inno for taking Miltech. Let's go ahead and do that. We will... how many cav do I have left? How many cav? I only have 4 cavalry left. All right, well, you know what that means. Time to use the bad cav. That's right. Exactly. Time to make sure those rebels don't cause us any more problems. We're taking this admin tech. And I'm upgrading him to level 5. There's another yanification completed. And another yanification completed. Look at the culture map mode. Yanify. State. Yanify. I'm guessing we're going to get a new culture up here as well. Just a guess, though. When's this truce done? A couple months. I'm just saying, Lakefed, you can decide to not defend him. It's going to be much better. They're up to 300,000 troops now. Because they took quantity ideas. And not all of our troops have drill. We are really going to be testing this whole quantity versus quality thing. I'm hoping that the elves can hold out, though. At least distract them. Don't want that air. They're bad. They are a bad air. Own provinces on at least 2 different continents. Oh, right, because it's all Hellas. I'd like to start my golden age, but... Also, our ships are going to get more expensive here at the end of this age. In 77 months, we're going to lose this war score cost. So we need to make sure this war goes quick. You mean talking about relevant stuff during the talking portion of the stream? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Alright, go Ahmed. I would like to declare for... Where's your capital? Oh, it's still up here. Okay. For your capital. Please and thank you. Let's get this done quickly. So, the hope is that Guama does not have any troops back here in this little area. No, they must, right? Because... No, they have to. I think I'm being dumb right now. Because some of their provinces are unsieged, which means they have to have troops in here. he says as he continues to carpet siege. Let's force march these troops in. You guys just need to move up to the front. And you go grab that province. What to do with you? Let's get that other siege. Yep, there they are. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Max out on Diplo, huh? Get that mercantilism, please. The monkey? I will take the... I meant to take the admin points, but I took the Diplo points instead. It's a bit of an oops on that part. You guys are going to move up, and we're going to try and cut the lake fed off of causing any problems. Now, we know that they are busy attacking the elves. We also know that odds are they're going to turn around and come fight us because it's a defensive war. I'm hoping that we can get in and occupy their capital, which is... Yeah, I totally misread. I thought their capital's up here. Their capital's in the south. That's kind of bad. I was going to say, hopefully we can rush for their capital, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. But hopefully we can start getting enough occupations to push them out of here. We know that we have 2 mountain forts here. We have a step fort here. So if we can just kind of cut off any access in this area, it will be good. Oh, sneeze? Maybe? Nope, I said it, so now I'm not going to... I am going to sneeze, actually. There are so many forts, yes. There are, in fact, so many forts, but luckily, a lot of them are outdated. So they'll be easier to take. Some of them are not, though. And that way, up and up and up. Yeah, you're just going to walk out here. No hesitations. You, please, carpet siege. Carpet siege in time, carpet siege in time. Thank you. Good. The faster we get Guam at full occupied, the better. We need to fight his troops. Where'd he go? Oh, we got him. Ooh, we caught him. That is so good. As long as we get the stack wipe here, which we should. Nice. No, actually, I do want you to commit to these sieges. Go ahead and do that. You all gather here. We'll go get this occupied. Now, it's not like he's going to surrender immediately, right? But, hopefully, it's enough. You need to go help. We can get these provinces way out here occupied. That'll be good. Let's start sieging this down. We can barrage. Whoa. Fort in disrepair. L. I didn't need to barrage that one. Waste of points for me. And yeah, I'm not sending my boats anywhere near this place. Absolutely terrifying amount of boats. Unfortunately, You move down here. It seems that Guam was able to build another troop. Gonna go grab this province. You move down. We can split up temporarily. You can grab me 3 troops. 4, actually. Get all these provinces occupied. And the goal is just to get Lakefed to leave us alone. That's literally the goal that I want. I can't stop him from guaranteeing Guamit, I don't think. But that's okay. Hey, Amy, what did you miss? Nothing much. We're just trying to finish this war while I still have my cheaper war score costs versus different religions. That's the big thing. Yeah, we should probably take this Guamid land as well. Just make sure that we're good. 187 admin, by the way. Getting the additional 15% core creation cost reduction is kind of nuts from that mission. I think this is what I want. Prevents Guamid from losing any more land around here. Which is great. Hopefully this makes it to where Lakefed stops guaranteeing them and instead breaks it and attacks them for this stuff. They can have it for all I care. I just want this. Lakefed's actually not far off of piecing out. Don't worry about that province. It's going to get unoccupied. Hopefully Lakefed just keeps focusing all of their attention onto the elves. They leave me alone. Leave me alone to siege them down and have a good time. I need to get vision here. Von Renhar is offering to sell me the institution. Sure. I will accept that. Okay, that is Guamid completely occupied, right? I'm not missing any provinces. Doesn't look like it. Nope, looks like we're good to go there. Can I please steal your maps of South Iroquois? Appreciate it. Level 2 fort, level 2 fort, level 2 fort, level 2 fort, level 4 fort. We can actually go after their capital. We send 80,000 troops on a little adventure. I think we're going to be in a pretty good spot. So let's do that. Let's continue to scale the economy a little bit more. Pay for all our troops. Barrage that. It's only a level 3 advisor, but I'd rather have the discipline right now while fighting these guys. Okay. Let's get them together, and then we're going to go after Buru Vakoila, or however you say it. We're getting off for tonight. All right, Meister Antho, have a good one. In we go. Get the Lakefed to leave us alone, preferably. You guys need to come over here and group up, and we can quickly get things sieged down. Appreciate it. Good. Good, 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 good. Any chance that you want to peace out there, Guamid? I'm down to take, but I mean, at this point, I might be able to force a break of a guarantee for Lakefed, which would be nice. Half-orc war hero. I will just take the integration. And we get minus 20% unjustified demands, minus 5% aggressive expansion impact. Not sure how much of a difference that's really going to make, but I appreciate it. It's very kind to give that to me. Let's get you drilled so we can get these troops drilled up. All this needs to be stated up eventually, by the way. So that way we can yanify it. Well, this is so far much better than the last time we fought him. Okay, just one siege down. Grab that province. Think of it, mercantilism, Bavaria. Another person we're gonna have to fight at some point. 364 air. We will take that. These 33,000 troops have been sitting here for a while. Oops, my bad. You guys can grab these. Don't even necessarily need anything from the lake fed, but I sure am rolling through here. They are really focused on the elves, which is great. The north, Modoc land. That's true. We could probably get away with taking that. I could probably force them to a 19% peace deal. Especially if I can get to their capital. But we'll take Khosrow Gurir, and then we'll come back and we'll grab these two urban sieges. Oh, mercantilism a bit. Turn off the edict. Pour all those up fully. Don't think they're gonna let me crawl. Oh boy. Glad I was paying attention. It seems the lake fed is back. It seems they did not appreciate what I was doing. Fair enough. Wow. Yeah, they have crazy siege ability. Holy shit. That is insane. They also have a general that has siege. That's still crazy, though. Luckily, our troops are just higher quality. Way higher quality. But yeah, we will not win siege races against them. Not one single shot. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. I'm going to send these guys back. I need to make sure that rebels don't rise up. Well, since we know that they are in the area, makes me a little bit nervous to just make a run for their capital. Natives are not assisting. Lose 500 crowns. Thanks. Appreciate it. You guys just keep moving forward. I mean, they could just turn around and smack these troops. And there really wouldn't be much I could do. But it seems that they are committed to still fighting their offensive war. Which I suppose they have the right to do. We'll just keep occupying the coastline. And building more buildings. we go. Unhappiness amongst the peasantry. Don't really want to take a loan, but I don't want to lose his stability either. Laurent is going to war with Jemrid Kurt. A little scary. Laurent's got that much colonization power. Araya. Another strong Araya game. Everthale is doing well. Laurent's doing pretty good. Buvari's a great power. Jad's a great power. Great powers of Hellas just chilling out, hanging out. We're going to try... Oh, okay. Well, we're going to try and get across this gap. I don't think we're going to be allowed to, but I'm going to try. It's going to be a solid no from them. Very solid no thank you from them. They are not interested in letting me across. Too many boats. Too many boats. Come on, Lakefed. You know you want to peace out. You know, you know, you know. Bavaria is almost ready to do this next piece of colonization, which would be really good because then we can go to war with them. I do want to pay off our loan. How are we looking? All right, they will accept it. Kind of want to greed for war reps, though. Because that'd be, you know, a hell of a lot of money. Just saying. I could also instead break their guarantee on Gawamed. That's another option. Yeah, they probably will renew. It's true. It's true, even though I don't like to admit it. Guess we move on to this Highlands fort. He's still busy in Bulwark. Okay, he is moving people, though. To unsiege stuff. Is it -5? Let's force march over here. Deal with them. You can also start moving down. Force them back into running away like scared little babies. Right, there's a siege. It was not a stack wipe, but it's all right. Can I walk into their capital? I can. Let's do that. Just walking on will give us some more pressure for them to peace out. Which means I can grab some money. Nice. Boom. No more lake fed. Well, there's still a lake fed. I wish there was no more lake fed, but they are still around, believe it or not. No more lake fed in this war specifically. Oh, it reset my Gawamed truce. Okay, we take all this. I want this entire area in here. And this state. And that border. That's a border that we missed, by the way. We. Collectively, we. We all missed that. Was uncolonized? Oh, you're so right. You're so right. I didn't even realize that. Alright, it gives us a bunch of states. No diplomats to send, apparently. Pull back from that spy network. Don't need to worry about it anymore. I think that's the peace deal we need. I don't think we need to worry about anything else, right? I think we're good. Oh. Oh, we messed up our name. And I do not want to build that tunnel. Not one single bit. Not one. I do not want to have an entrance here that I need to defend. Marhold Tunnel enjoyers, you're going to have to suffer in a new spot. Pay off that loan. The merchants are going to be mad if I seize land. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We are very close to being benevolent. When do I get rid of my recent tyrant decision? Not for a couple of years. That's okay. We'll still gain absolutism. Let's let our troops travel home. Now, will Laurent accept a threatened war? Yeah, I didn't think so. It was worth a shot, though. Rubyhold, Istralor, Gnomish Hierarchy, Azraport, Vanbrugh Guild, Thamaria, Sornikand. Yeah, but I just need 4 provinces is the thing. That's the only thing. I just need a couple provinces. Let's build a couple more transports. You are asking a lot, Buvari. You are asking for too much. I was allied to you in a defensive pact. I don't know if you realized that. Yes, I didn't click the little defensive button. I know. Well, I did, see? Look. You're on your own. I'm not here to bail you out of bad decisions. You're just gonna have to fight Jad on your own. Have fun. Build your 10 million mercs or something. You're gonna need them. Send all of you guys back down south. Not you, though. You can stay up north. Ooh, 50 mil points. Thank you. Time to take Diplotech yet? Nope. Remote Mercantilism. Particularists? Hey, it's only 15 of them. I'm fine with 15 Particularists. That's a good number. It's not like a, oh my god, I'm gonna, I'm gonna cry about how many I have to fight. I do need to go and take these guys out. I am going to declare that war immediately. And the rest of the troops can come down to help. I need to take my claims, at least, but I do think we'll just annex them. Do I have a trade efficiency guy? Yes, I do. Get him to level 5. Unification? We're working on it. We do have them out. Right? 1, 2. Was this the third one? Shoot. Yeah, we have all 3 out. We have all 3 out. Wait, do I have 4 available now? Wait, frick! Hold on. Why is it not showing my states? I don't know what's going on. There it is. That was weird. I don't know why the game just didn't show my states. I think we only have upgrade 1 though still. Yeah, we only have upgrade 1. So 3 is our max. As far as I know. Has not changed. Move south and yeah, it's fine. We will continue forward. Okay, huh? Yeah, I mean, these rebels are fine because they're up here. That's where I just took land. Won't be upset about those. But I don't want them to occupy things. That is for sure. Just take the Diplotech. Please and thank you. You need to start sieging the capital. You do not need those troops there. And you, I don't know what you're doing actually. You're just kind of sitting here. Which is fine. Just try and make sure we can keep core and stuff up. We have not rending yet. No, the rending has not happened. We're still waiting for that. We've also not started building our force limit buildings. Not that we could really afford a much larger. Well, we're not rooting out corruption. It could be better. But once we take quantity ideas, we're going to be in such a good spot. It's going to give us an additional 10% regiment cost reduction. It's going to give us 33% land force limit and minus 5% land maintenance. Our troops are already pretty cheap. At 0.2 a month. Is that before or after it's been modified? It says a base of 0.14, so I think it's probably after it's been modified. The technology makes it more expensive. More rebels. I think Kudet Kai is broken. No, they still have mercs. You move down. Let's group up together. Once this is done coring, we will build a fort on it. Well, technically we don't need it. I'm going to anyways. And Ping Hoi has no allies, so we will probably just immediately declare war on Ping Hoi. Whoa. Okay, I was like, was that a bunch of rebels? No, it's just a bunch of cores completing, which is good. 20 months. Ping Hoi is a different religion, so let's go ahead and declare this war now. And we'll see if we can get this done in 20 months. I don't know. With some barrages, it might be possible. Looks like we have some people that are trying to take advantage of the war. Our Kellen is moving to attack Kudet Kai, which, fair enough. That's what I would do. Let's make sure we occupy all of Kudet Kai's land that we can then. 18 months. We have a year. I think we'll be able to finish off this Ping Hoi war. Well, yeah, they still own this island. That may make things a little bit more complicated. Group together. We could bring our navy down. I think we're fine. We can't bring these troops, though. They don't need to be up there anymore. We do have part of the Golden Highway. It'd be nice to get the rest of it. I don't know why we don't have the option to build it through here. Oh, it's because I didn't take Sarasung. All the provinces in Sarasung. I would need Kapur. Whose allies will not join them. Because it's a holy war. That's probably worth it. I'd love to build that Golden Highway. It would also help us secure the trade here, instead of it all flowing towards Bouvari. As much as one can prevent Bouvari from stealing all your trade, and there's only so much you can do. Let's go for this reinforced speed guy. Jump to level 4. Alright, Gudek Kai. I need at least my claims. And anything else I can get my hands on. This will make Bouvari join the coalition. I don't think I care at this point. Wait, and Lakefed? Who's down to 87,000 troops? Yeah, okay, that doesn't matter. It's -5. I could take the stuff on these islands, I guess. Suppose that's an option, but I don't know. I don't know. Because then I have to fight rebels on those islands is the only thing. That's going to suck. I could just give up this state. Well, what does Arakellan want? They want it all. Okay, well, let's do it. Do I? I really don't know if I need to defend these islands down here. Do I need it for my missions at all? No, I don't. Quibang. It's not one of the ones I need. I don't want to deal with the rebels on islands. Are you kidding me? It's fish and naval supplies. What region is it in? It's in the region I don't need in the Ringlet Isle. I'm not taking those islands. Forget it. Forget it. Look, it's one less AE with Lakefed. $14 months. I may need to assault. I may need to assault. You've served your country well. Not well enough. Well, they did get it. Technically speaking, they did do it. Not everybody lived, but hey, it's pretty good. 13 months. Unification finishes here. Let's move on to this state. Unify it. The drill on the infantry? Oh no. Oh no. We'll just redraw them. Another yanification finished. Yep, this is definitely the next one. And we'll need to yanify that state as well. But we're doing okay. I need to yanify these states preferably. Force limits up to 282. You're going to be dealing with rebels for sure. Oh, wait. This is going to make me crazy overextended, isn't it? Yeah, it will. Yes, this is true. This is a very true statement. Oh boy. Oh boy. Merchants are resented. That's great. Let's get this fort built. Let's add this to a trade company. Trade company. Oh, I let him keep a trade company. Misplay on my part. Very big misplay on my part. Inflation? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're also getting low on manpower now. Well, lower on manpower. Okay, that is 99% war score. So that's good. And now we just need to wait. Oh, nice. Treasure Fleet's going to give us a huge income boost. We just need to peace out within the next 6 months. I'm going to wait until there's only 1 month left, then I'll peace out. That way we're mega overextended for the short amount of time as possible. 4 months. 3 months. Go deal with those rebels. 2 months. 1 month. I have the admin. It's fine. Alright. We could go for the full annex, but I don't want to. Again, island. Who's mad about this? No one that's not already mad, to be fair. Like, that's just the reality of it. Until the point that Jad decides that they want to get mad, I don't really care. The Lake Fed will get over it. And we don't necessarily need to fight the Lake Fed again. I'm fine with our current borders for the most part. We will have to fight them again, though. Because they're going to keep guaranteeing Guaman. Because the AI is dumb. Even though they could just break it and take this stuff. It's all yours, man. Just take it. But they won't. Did I back the... Did I back out when I shouldn't have? Should I have helped them beat up Jad? They're Tech 14. Maybe I should have just stayed in. Nah, it's fine. I don't really care. And now it is the age of Witch Kings. Yes. The grand, glorious age of Witch Kings. Our current absolutism is 31. We currently only gain 0.5 a year. But you know what I can do? Not that. That's 95. That's 41. That's a little bit more reasonable. We're not actually going to have this many particularists rise up, so that's fine. Just spend the money. Or the monarch points. Not that. That's too much. Try and get a little bit of absolutism going. And this year we should be able to push us back up to benevolent, hopefully. Or at least next to it. We'll see. Could strengthen government. We could strengthen government. You are correct. Let's read Nirmali Death and Mourning first. Death is one of the few universal human experiences. One that, in some part, touches each and every one of us. This is true for Zanji as one of their close friends passes into the darkness beyond life, and hopefully into pure Tara. In this time of loss, he meditates on the dichotomy of life and death. In the high temple of Lenshin-kun, a series of stels within the inner temple wall depict Nirmali, the high god of healers, tending to a variety of different diseases. Sometimes she is shown the cure the sick with a wave of her hand. On other occasions, one of the snakes upon her necklace descends to the dying and sucks fluids from their veins, and in many more she kneels by the bedside of the dying and administers a salve or potion. Most of these diseases and afflictions are known commonly to the peoples of Hellas, as are some of her cures. Yet there is one stele perched upon a stone coffin lined with silver metal that depicts something different. The upper quartile is lined with images depicting Nirmali attempting several different curing methods to no avail, until finally, in a large image, taking up the rest of the stele, she seems to pray. Her stoppered flasks lie broken upon the ground, her hand only faintly glowing, and her snakes join their master's hand in defeat, raised over a body in seeming exultation. The body itself is coated in a sickly black line. Thin wisps of smoke rise out of the brilliant orange hues which surround it. Zanji looks upon this image replicated in a hand-painted tome and considers its meaning. There is beauty in sorrow of death. I should express my sadness through art, in a school, or, very pragmatic, there is wisdom in the steles that is worth conveying to the people. For 10 years, I get minus 5% dev cost and 0.1 global prosperity growth. That sounds good. Oh, I should have seized land. Invite halflings? Sure. We will invite the halflings. Why not? Okay, this will make us somewhat benevolent if I give up 10% tax for 5 years. Let's do it. Establish military pensions. We have a pragmatic approach, which gives us +1 yearly absolutism, which is exactly what we are looking for. We'll strengthen the government and get up to 7. And we're going to need to get rid of... Well, we cannot get rid of respect local... Well, actually, we absolutely can get rid of respecting local religions. We do not need that anymore. Because we have the government reform, so we're fine. What's with the one part of land that's unclaimed behind the jade mines? This one? It's a portal or something. We can't use it yet. That's for Insaya stuff, I believe. So it will unfortunately have to stay like that. The Merchant Guild's bookkeeping is so nice. Because state maintenance is so high. You can get rid of generous quest rewards. Yeah. Like, I need the governing capacity, and I want the monarch points. The monarch points are definitely a want, not a need. Well, now I can't seize land. Now seizing land would be a very bad idea. We're not building that tunnel. It's not going to happen. This tunnel, though, I am more than happy to have that one get built. Also, I can offer alliances to people. I should probably consider an alliance. Gordon? I don't think they'll call me into anything. And they're doing super well this game. So let's go ahead and ally them. Gwed would ally me? The gnomes would ally me as well. I'm not sure how much it's going to matter, though. Since I'm going to go to war with both of them anyways. Just the harsh reality of things. Okay, look at this guy down here. 59,000. Again, I do worry that he'll call me into a war against Jad. But I will ally him, and I'll just say, don't call me into any wars. It is a completely defensive alliance. My truce with Mo Hoang is up in 1616. Truce with Buvari up in 1613. But yeah, he's mad. He's mad at me. 113, that's too much. 46, reasonable. 95. Yeah, see, I'm looking at these 41s. Getting the most bang for our buck out of our mill points here. Get a bunch of absolutism. We're up to 15 now. Which gives us 4.7 admin efficiency. This is going to mean that we core things faster. Is there an age objective to reduce harsh treatment costs? Yes, there is. Oh, I should have started my golden age before clicking that a whole bunch of times. That is my bad. That would have made it a little bit cheaper. 10% all power cost. It's rough. More manufactories. More. Merchants are resented. Yes, I'm sure they are. But eventually they will get over it. To 226. Oh, I'm going to lose the stability. That's rough. I can throw some money and manpower into the God's Wall. I would love to have this open, so I could walk back and forth without having to walk all the way around, because it is quite the walk. Any information inside the unification and conquest? I don't think so. Like Thidinkai, I need to own all provinces in Thidinkai. I'm going to warn Buvari and Quebec Teleni to make sure that I can get everything in Thidinkai without problem. Need to warn my ally as well. How many favors do I have with you? 46? Let's start currying favors so I can break their alliance with Buvari. There goes that stab. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Jad is behind on tech. He's struggling. That's going to solve our rebel problems. Generals cost 11, by the way. And we're not even at the minimum. Because we could have clicked the thing that made us more ruthless, and that'd make it even cheaper. Unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. But we could have done it. Let's get some drill going. So that way we can get our troops back up to their peak fighting performance abilities. Lakefed is colonizing stuff in. That's great. Wisdom of a merchant. Buvari wants manpower. No thanks. And Varmhar did, in fact, take some land off of Jad. That's just cruel. You didn't need to do that. I respect that so much, though. Oh, what a play by the AI. What an asshole move. That's funny. That's good. Releasing Zaka. Cutting them in half. Yeah, and they hate each other. Good. Good. Chain Grasper is no longer monstrous. Good for them. We'll buy down that inflation. We're now making 200 ducats a month. Please win. Thank you. Move up here. Where else do we have rebels? Quite a few areas, actually. Just regular rebels, though. Not overextension rebels. Which is fine. Oh, you need to stop drilling? And let's take this guy out. Oh, it's going to make everybody stop drilling. Oh, man. Let's claim him. Go back. Get everybody drilling again. Drill, 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 drill. We sit around and wait for rebels. We have money. Throw it into buildings. Now, I think at this point, we're just trying to scale up to be able to get to hegemon. Male hegemon, specifically. Though we are halfway to eco hegemon, of course. Anything cool at Dahui? Well, we've never played him before, so it's brand new to me. Oh, that is perfect. That is actually huge. No, it's not. It's not perfect. If Guam didn't own this one province, it'd be perfect. Because now the Lake Fed will keep the guarantee up for that one province. Bro. Wait. Yeah, those particulars. Never mind. I was hoping. Uncolonize it. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Oh, you mean with console commands is what you mean. No. No. You need to go deal with you. You can drill. We call in the Oni commands. Surely the Oni will help us here. Surely. Alright, government capacity. We need to start getting universities built. In fact, I should build 5 universities right now. So I can get more splendor. So I can get to this +1 yearly absolutism. There's not much I can do with the whole powerful mage thing. You either have it or you don't, and I currently do not. There's no evidence that my heir is a powerful mage either. Oof. See, Lake Fed? See how easy it is to take land if you're not guaranteeing them? Wow, isn't that something? Isn't that something? Who are you allied to? Semferong? Right. Move our troops over towards Semferong. Mohuang truce is up in 1616. That is fine. I mean, we know that we're going to swap religions eventually. So we'll be able to use our Holy War CB on everybody, but that's in the future. We throw all the money and all the manpower that we need to finish this. And now I can start the construction of the God's Wall Tunnel. Let's go. We also get level 3 for the God's Wall, which gives us minus 25% local dev cost and +1 possible number of manufactories in the province. We get 0.25 local prosperity growth in the region. +1 missionaries, 2.5%, or sorry, just 2% missionary strength, and 10% philosopher loyalty equilibrium. Not too shabby. We'll go up to stab 3. And we're still super far off of tech. So I will continue to tell these rebels to go away. I should not have done those. Very expensive. They are saying I'm going to max out on admin points. I don't know what to do with it, though. Same thing with the Diplo. I could switch over to mill focus and take quantity ideas. I mean, yeah, I could just boost mercantilism. Like, that is an option. Why would I take infrastructure ideas, though? Like, what does infrastructure ideas really do for us? What's your forts? It's a lot of money. It's 107 ducats. And they're not all upgraded. But I need troops. I need quantity ideas. But we do need to drill if I do want to get up to 1 million troops. It also would help us with our governing capacity. Do I really want to take infrastructure here? I mean, when's the next idea group, though? It's at 22. It will be here for a while yet. This is true. We still have to fight Laurent and Riveria. Because the unification is slow. It is very slow. Very, very slow. I think we've lost our Unbroken Claw Scholars. This is good. This is wonderful. This is great. This is perfect. Goed and Laurent are currently at war with each other. Which means Goed will not defend Riveria. Let's declare the war right now. We declare war for Jagonmo. We don't need anything crazy. We just need 1 stack. Who's this? This Great Storm Separatist better not be coming into my land. I will not be a happy camper. You ain't supposed to be here. Okay, looks like they're just here. Truce with Bordati is over. Like, we could keep expanding, but I need to state things up. I need governing capacity. Oh. Left-hand path followers. In Kapur? Oh, right. These guys are left-hand path. Well, they were. They were left-hand path. We can also start looking at possibly building the Golden Highway if I save up 2,000 ducats. It's a lot of ducats, but could be worth. Get it occupied. And that's literally all we can do. Riveria is also raiding us, which is funny. It's another good reason to go to war with them. Now we just sit here and piss them off. Give me those boats. Make sure we teach Riveria not to... Oh, actually, we can invite a scholar. We can invite a Radiant Sun scholar for minus 10% dev cost. 10% national manpower. I'm going to do that. I think that's better than the Unbroken Claw at this point. Dealt with their ships. Back to Tianlu we go. Our Kellen definitely wants a royal marriage. And to that, I say no. Okay, we're up to 30 absolutism. Not bad. You guys need to not take attrition, please. Would appreciate you not doing that. I was gonna mess up being left-handed in LS. Yeah, you know how it is. Demons. You are a demon if you're left-handed. That's just the way it is. That's just the facts and realities of living life in Anbennar. Give me my governing capacity. Please and thank you. Alright, Riveria. 20 war score it is. We can, in fact, wait for that. Eventually, you will give up. Eventually. When's the Mo Huang truce? A couple months. Is allied Vanrahar? No. That's right. I can force Vanrahar to break the alliance. Not while I'm at war, though. So I may need to wait. More yanification. Was successful. This state is the next one. Leftists win. Right-hand path gets unexisted in canon after all. I mean, I suppose that's true, but I feel like we're overlooking some details here. Then mercantilism up. Resettling the ruined kingdom. Nice. The ancient realms of Shamakad have been decimated by hobgoblin conquest and subjugation, with some areas being so depopulated of humans that the monsters now hold the majority. The Office of Integration suggested establishing quotas of unmarried Yan men to be recruited from each city on the Yanhe and sent upriver to resettle the ruined kingdoms. We will be able to use the Unification Edict in 4 states. Until the end of the game, we get 10% national manpower, 10% manpower recovery speed, minus 25% culture conversion cost, and 5% governing capacity. Thank God. Okay, so
Also
now,
boom sub time.
Astera, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Hope you are doing well. We are going to state all this up, by the way. May not be full stated yet, but it is sure as hell going to be half stated. Yes. 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 That's definitely gonna take us over, right? Maybe I'm being... No, we're just under it. Cool. How goes Dahui Gaming? You know, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, we yeah, good. I don't know what else to say. And we are kind of just kicking ass at the moment. Yes, I know. Edicts. I know. Yan. How many am I using right now? I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know how many I'm using. Let's go to the edict thing. And we can check. 2. The rending has not started yet, no. Working until I missed the streams, but it's your birthday save today? Well, happy birthday! Yippee! I'm going to take this tech. But yeah, happy birthday! Also, I guess shout out to your country. You're doing pretty well in the Olympics right now. Unless something has dramatically changed since I started stream. Your swimming team has been doing well. Do we want to take... Oh, man, I want to take quantity ideas so I can get the land force limit and make my troops cheaper. But I'm going to need to develop if I want to get to 1 million troops. Australia sank into the ocean an hour ago? Man, that's sad because we got a lot of military bases there. So, I'm disappointed. Watching Americans get mad at the fact they have been gapped since Phelps retired is so funny to me. My sister, she was like, oh yeah, our swimming team's really good. We have Ledecky. And I'm like, didn't Ledecky lose yesterday? Like, she got second. Yeah, we really lost it all when Michael Phelps retired. He's got to come back. He's got to unretire. I'm going to need to develop, so. Infrastructure ideas it is. You know anything about Timus? Can't remember? Yeah, I don't remember who it was, but I know that she didn't get first. She got second. Oh no, you're the second fastest swimmer in the world in this event. You know, you're trash. Terrible. Wow. Divine Right. War score cost versus other religions? Pretty cool. Core creation cost minus 5%? Pretty cool. I am the state, 250 governing capacity? Now that is pretty sexy. You love to see that. I am the state. Not the E-state, just the state. State it all up. State it all up. All of it must become stated. Well, half states at least. We'll state it up fully later. We do need to keep some admin around for this truce. But I can't really go to war with them until I get enough favors with... Well, no, until I get out of this war with Bavaria. Which is going to take a while. So we're chilling. They're all warned, so they won't be going to war. Our truce with Lakefed is up, but that doesn't matter. They don't have enough aid to join a coalition. I don't want their land currently. Have we got religious ideas? We do have religious ideas, but we don't actually need them. Because we took the social contract, which means that heretic and heathen provinces do not give any penalties. So we're actually fine. But we will still convert everything. Coward? What do you mean coward? I look at me owning like a couple subcontinents here and I'm like, yeah, you know, we probably shouldn't just get absolutely decimated when we convert. We should probably just, you know, chill out, relax, not do that. I don't know. Maybe I'm being weird right now. Do you have a marketplace? No. Oh, it's trade depot time. Yeah, it's trade depot time. 10, yes. 1. Give me all my trade power, please. Not that we necessarily need them in here, but... Ooh, how much to embrace institution? 9,000 ducats. I should probably save up for that. That would give me an additional merchant. Also. Hey, Bozo. Issue embargo. And send an insult. Boom. I sent a regular insult. Frick! It doesn't matter. It still got us over 10. Or over 50. We're going to be in this war for a while, so let's just get the construction cost. We're going to be stuck here. 1 stability for 13,000 crowns. The legend of Dianjin Yuan, also known as the monkey that turned stone into gold, holds great renown throughout Helan. So much so that the expression being a Dianjin Yuan has become synonymous with someone exceptionally gifted in money-making endeavors. Despite the widespread familiarity with this fable, one would expect that nobody would fall for the monkey's alluring proposition. Nevertheless, history has proven itself once again. In Iona Sothar, a man has become the latest victim of the curse, experiencing firsthand the dreadful consequences of everything he touches turning to gold. I will gladly take that money. And I will immediately embrace the institution. And do some Diplo dev. Ooh, on her military power? Nice. Yeah, so the Harpy culture is not in our accepted culture group that we got when we got to accept all the other non-humans. So, yeah. Let's start transferring trade power here. We should pull all of it back down towards us. The only place you can go is down. Bavaria is on low enthusiasm. He's getting there. Then we'll have to do the same thing with the rent. Is what it is. Oh, that gave me another merchant. Could put it here. Probably should. Right now, Bavaria's just taking it all. No one's stopping it. More Diplo dev. Right now. I need to build universities. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine for now. Then it's just governing capacity. We can watch everything turn blue. And then we have some pretty valuable workshops we can build. I'll get down to all those. More money. And then, now we're making 330 ducats a month. We have increased our income by 100 ducats in like the last 5 years. I don't think we have the treasure fleet right now. I guess we could, but I don't think so. And then we can start to build force limit buildings because we don't have any. Okay, we have a couple. I have built 1, 2. I think I built 2, maybe 3. The rest of them I have not built. So we have a lot of force limit that we can get going, which is pretty sweet. When is the upgraded fort or thing? 22. Okay. Yeah, we're not waiting for that. If the game just wants to keep asking or handing me like 15,000 ducats for stability, I'll take that trade. It's a pretty good deal. Elven Magi. Money? And tolerance of elves? Sure. And we will kick Riveria out of Hellas. Well, I mean, they own an island down here, but I don't care. Right, let's get that cord up. Let's ask Van Rahar. Right, let's stop drilling for a second. Let's get ready for this. I can also build more troops. We have more force limit now. And we should probably just start building only infantry. No more cannons if we just want to have 1 million of them. Fucking temples? They're not. Not at all. They're chilling. I mean, we have some destroyed temples. Obviously, we're about to get another one. This one's destroyed too. So there's not much I can do about it. But, they're all fixed. You do know repairing the temples pushes the rating back further, right? I'm going to say yes, I did. In order to cover up the fact that no, I didn't. We have to get to Milhajuan anyways. How did Mo Huang got unvassalized? I let them go. I don't want to get rid of the governing capacity. I also don't want to get rid of promote Merchant Guild's bookkeeping, but I'm going to. Yeah, I let them go because they were never going to be loyal, and I'm going to be able to full annex them here right now. Favors, please break your alliance with them. Well, long. Thank you very much. Do not need to be building this spy network. Just claim it. My trader has died. Rippy dippy. Oh no, my trader died anyways. Anyways. Upgrade that. Mo Huang. Arakellen, I swear to God, I'll kill you. I'll do it. I hate the AI so much. I don't care. Build 50 more troops. Yep, free alliance break with Buvari, I guess. We are going to need Arakellan's land anyways, so... Yeah, the only thing is they have 76,000 troops, so I need to actually have troops ready to go down here. We should probably not take infrastructure ideas. Ban, okay. I love guarantees. I love guarantees. I love that I can't ask my ally to break their guarantees. There's just nothing I can do about it. It's just, ha, suck it, punk. More Diplo Dev. E4. Let's do this. Declare war for their capital. I could annex Portati as well. Who's the guy whose name starts with an N? It's this guy. I could just kill them all. You want to give GovCap? No, Tianlu doesn't give me GovCap. It gives... I thought it gave me... I guess it gives province governing capacity in the region. There's a Yanshen coast, dude. Who cares? Notice on this playing Spider God was if you kill the lake fed before they form, you get to keep their unique buildings. Oh, that's cool. What's this? Okay, I'm not gonna worry about Kobold Drives and Semferong then. It's not worth it. Because I'm not gonna be able to take everything, they're just gonna get in the way, it's gonna suck. Whatever. Here and here. You are not even on the border. You are moving in though. We only have 18,000 troops. Oh, Arakellan. It didn't need to come down to this. And They're sowing discontent. I'll tell you this right now. Right here, right now. If they add sow discontent into EU5, I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to get it. No way. Absolutely not. I mean, I hope that they have like a total overhaul of how espionage works in the game, but there ain't no way I'm buying another EU game if it has that. Ain't no way. That is my line in the sand. I'm a single issue voter, and that is I vote for no more fierce negotiators. Okay, I was going to say two things, but I just said single issue. So I guess I have to stick with fierce negotiators because that's what I said. That's my single issue. Never mind. I guess we can have sow discontent. Why'd you wait so long before annexing the Harpies? I don't know. I don't really have a good reason. I just did. There's no like strategy behind when I didn't. I mean, I did feed them land, I suppose, so it was good that I didn't. But both fierce and so will come in DLC years later, so you're invested, so you can't stop. I will uninstall the game. Don't test me. I'll find a way to have some self-control at that point and pull myself away from the game. I'll do it. I swear I will. Or at least I'll try. I'll do my best. These troops need to be drilling. No chilling, just drilling. Not with that general, though. Not with that general. That general fights. Nooble, you get to drill. Look, it's a very important job, all right? You have to go train the next generation of soldiers. How's the unification going? It's going. We're getting there. We have all 4 edicts out right now. We're starting to work on Thin Kai. Gnomish monks in Tianlu. The towering high temples of Tianlu have been a beacon for pilgrims, scholars, and mages since long before Harimar arrived and disappeared into their midst. Not a single eunuch in all Yanshen serves without having been trained in Tianlu. Recently, with the strengthening of global trade, the allure of the city has drawn in people from ever farther away. Now a delegation from the Gomo Guild, the largest and most influential gnomish organization, has reached the city. The gnomes are researchers and philosophers and wish to study in our temples, and even study the temples themselves. While gnomes are known for their intellect and these men could further our theological understanding, they are steeped in foreign knowledge and methods. Many of the established academies and prominent eunuchs are skeptical about these newcomers, despite the potential. Should we let them in? And if we do, can we keep them from disturbing the High Temple's sanctity? Tofu D2, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Let in the little men. Oh, 35 haven't put it. All right. We'll let the gnomes in. No, my siege. My siege. No. Frick you. Too bad. So sad. Doesn't matter. Skill issue. We got there fast enough to where it's not going to matter. Admin efficiency. We want the max. We want the yearly absolutism. Not max. Yearly absolutism. And when is this going to be done? 10 more years. 10 years, and then we'll have this access, and that'll be good. Should we start this? We're actually pretty close to having the gnomes not join. Let's improve relations. If it doesn't matter. No, not really. We should probably just do this war. We should just get it over with. The only good gnome is one being used as catapult ammunition. Okay. Well, we're going to have to send you to diversity training for saying that. You know how it is. You can't say those things. Okay, Grandpa? You can't say those things anymore. It's a different world now. Yeah, you can't just say things about gnomes like that. That's crazy. No good. Need to go to islands eventually. I'm assuming you mean these. I hope you mean these and not these. If you say I need these, I'm going to get flamed for leaving these islands. Oh, those are the ringlet isles. Are these the Guitar Isles? I really hope I don't need these. I hope you're wrong. I hope, for my sake, you're wrong. It's a very selfish reason for why I hope you're wrong, but it is what it is. Okay, you get some Diplo Dev. Make me more money. We don't need governing capacity buildings anymore. Use more workshops, though. Oh, yeah. Build me those manufactories. Technically, it's Hellas. Yeah, but we don't need all of Hellas, do we? Like, he doesn't say we need all of Hellas. Oh, I do need 20 provinces in Shamakad to have a temple, a workshop, and a manufacturing. So we should probably start working on that. Give us a hell of a lot of money. For 10 years, minus 25% regiment cost? Wait a second. Wait a second. We can make our troops basically free. If we get minus 25 from that, and then... what do we have right now? We have minus 30 from our current regiment cost, and then we can get 10% from quantity. That gives us, what, 65% reduction in cost of our military? That's crazy. That's pretty much free. Yeah, what are you going to do, Arkellen? Huh? What are you going to do? Nothing. Coward. Absolutely nothing. The one you can finish straight, it's a lot. It is a lot. We don't need Gozengun. Gozengun? I don't know where these places are, okay? I don't know what you mean by that. The Gomo petition. The gnomes entering our country over the last few years were mostly sent by the Gomo in order to further the research and progress of gnome kind globally. Now that these inventors, researchers, and scientists have somewhat settled in at their place of work, the Gomo has petitioned us to allow the opening of a branch office. As the Gomo is the foremost gnomish guild and its members are known for their expertise, a stronger connection could benefit us immensely. However, while such an office could allow us access to scientific advancements and diplomatic relations to the Gomo, accepting the establishment of a foreign guild office would certainly disturb the local population and administration. Many locals have already made clear they wish to see the petition refused, and warn of adverse consequences should we let these gnomes establish a permanent presence. A refusal would likely end any further attempts by the Gomo to establish itself in our company. Or country. Sure. Why not? Gives us more money. And if our subjects don't like that, they can get over it. Apparently, we're not allowed to go to this island. Let's do that. Any Shavush plus... oh, there you go. Oh, you're talking about... up here. I see your point, but I have permanent claims. You know, when you give me permanent claims, I feel like, we gotta go. Though, I'm gonna have to fight the frickin' Lake Fed again. For these provinces, I'm gonna lose my mind. But I cannot leave Gowamet in there. And I'm also somewhat tempted to go kill the command as well. Just because it would look better on the map if they didn't exist. Well, we have plenty of governing capacity now. We're doing fine. I could belligerize Pordati, right? So I could just annex them. I'm going to kill him. We will get larger. I kind of want to own Tugayasa for the stuff. And soon GovCap build an upgrade, then it's good forever. True. When we get there. This guy's going on an adventure. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's got way too many cannons. Well, I hope he has fun wherever he's going. I'm just going to keep sieging him down. I need you to break your alliance with Buvari. Ayar Hashar. That's the peace deal I want from him. It is a simple request. Oh, look who wants to come down and contest my siege. Aren't you being a little rascal? Gnomish streets. The part of the city around the Gomo branch office has fast become a focal point of Gnomish culture. Many have begun calling the streets around it by Gnomish names that the new residents brought with them. The remaining local residents complain this is a gross eradication of their long-standing presence and culture. Should we allow the change or insist on the original names? You can change it. I don't care. I do not care how the cities are named. The people can cope, mold, and seed if they're that upset about it. That's his whole army? It is, in fact, his whole army. He builds too many cannons. Average AI. Buvari is up to something. Yep. Another unification completed. Unification completed. So these two are done now. That's done too. How many edicts do I have out? 1, 2. Auto-revoked state edict. Never seen that before. So I need 2 more. Yeah, that's already changed. I can't do anything there. This can be yanified. And Bokai can be yanified. You made me on stream for like 2 minutes. My Twitter feed has become full of lesbians going crazy over how the South Korea shooter who broke the world record earlier. How dare you? What do you mean, how dare I? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Steam explosion. Tonight, the Gnomish quarter around the Gomo branch office was rocked by a powerful explosion. There were multiple fatalities and multiple buildings were damaged or destroyed. The cause seems to have been an insecure steam motor a Gnomish artificer used to power his workshop. The population is shaken and many call for actions to be taken against the Gnomish minority. Why? They're in the Gnomish district. Yes? I don't understand. Why do people just want to hate on the gnomes so much? Over the last months, the increasing Gnomish influence around the Gomo branch office has led to an unprecedented demand for traditional Gnomish hats. As those hats are usually red, the red and crimson and maroon dye in the city has been completely used up and prices are skyrocketing. Many call for regulations on dye sales or even a ban on Gnomish hats. Dog. You gotta realize how ridiculous you're being when you're asking for a ban on hats. On Gnomish hats. That's embarrassing. I do want a short truce with Arkellen. We can just stick around these parts because Arkellen will be our next target. Mo Huang, you will be full annexed. See, much easier than trying to finagle to get them to get annexed or whatever. What's the thing? Oh, and it fixes our name too. Huge. You love to see it. You love to see big name on map. I do love how objectively idiotic the racists in these events are. Like, bro, you're actively pathetic and I live for it. Yeah, it is the dumbest things to be mad about. Ooh. Can I convince the gnomes, though, to not join? Again, I don't think it matters. I think it'd be better if I just declared the war on Laurent. So that way I can get these islands and just kick them out. But I can complete a mission. No longer defiant. Oh, it's just regular claims? Not perma claims? Oh, man. Alright, well, let's complete it anyways. We're not going to click it right now, but I'll read it. It is said that when Jinzhu Long heard of the Emperor of Baihan Jin defying death to cling to power as a wraith, he laughed and quipped, only fitting for a shade to rule that land, itself a shadow of its former radiance. Indeed, that ancient and mighty realm has been defying death for too long, shambling on through civil wars and foreign dominion. It is time to exorcise these ghosts and let the Yan, so full of life, take their place. Now we'll give us jungle logistics for 25 years, minus 25% land attrition, 10% movement speed. And we'll give us a bunch of claims on a bunch of different areas, including areas that are over in here. So, I mean, we could use that to our advantage to go take them out, but for now I think we're fine. So we'll hold on. Regular claims, mission tree broken, need to 1444, exactly. How dare you not give me permanent claims on the entire world? What are you doing? What kind of a mission tree is that? What's the point of playing? Let's split these guys up. Send them in their directions. The righteous path is being converted away. We need to walk up here. And I do think that Arakellen will be our next war. Capacity. Money. And we're doing pretty good on money at this point, to be fair. We're spending a lot ruining that corruption. Are we really overextended? Oops. The answer is yes. We are, in fact, that overextended. I will grab this land force limit guy. 392 is not bad. Not bad at all. Playing Marhol went deep into the deep woods only to realize mission tree would have given me claims. Yeah, happens. Also, did you just see that? Those rebels were going to try and move onto the fort. Stalin was just elected emperor. What happened to Westham? Average Westham L, I guess. I don't know. Weird. We went to 200% overextension twice for the deep woods? That is rough. That is a lot of overextension. Let's go deal with these rebels. It's a reasonable amount of particularists, at least. It's not an unlimited amount of them. There we go. There we go. Particularists are dealt with. Bring you back up, and then I think we'll start that Laurent War. Are you pirating me in Modoc? You're so weird for that. You're so absolutely weird for pirating me in Modoc of all places. Like, okay, man. Yeah, you showed me. You really showed me what's good. Who's the boss? The art of war? This age has seen few individuals with a tactical mind to rival that of our illustrious Dragon Emperor Zanji II. He has revolutionized the way we approach the battlefield, and we foresee many great victories in our empire's future. Zanji is contemplating writing a book on his methods. While this would help us spread knowledge on military tactics within our own army, it would surely reach our neighbors as well. I don't care. Let them have army tradition. What are they going to do with it? Nothing. They'll just lose anyways. Bozos? He says, with not all the confidence in the world, but some confidence. I'm going to core all these up. Just all that I can, and then we'll start going through our infrastructure ideas again. Okay. I'm an empath. And something's telling me that the Righteous Path Zealots are not appreciating being converted. I'm an empath. I can tell. Right? I can feel it. And the general. You can move up here. You just need to keep moving. Keep moving, keep attacking. You need to move out here. Then we'll deal with Laurent. Did you miss the Mystic Accord? No, you did not miss the Mystic Accord path. You're fine. You're fine. You didn't miss anything. All you missed is just rebels rising up. It's just rebels. Nothing was missed. They don't appreciate me converting them while being overextended. That's all. I think. I mean, I think it was just a regular event. I'm pretty confident it was just a regular event. I hope it was just a regular event. Calling yourself Dragon Emperor with a world with literal dragons flying around seems like a bad idea. It does. It seems like a great way to piss off a dragon. They're like, huh? What'd you say? You calling yourself a Dragon Emperor? Well, if this emperorship is for dragons, don't mind if I do. And that's how you lose to a dragon. They just come and take your throne. It's like, well, you did kind of ask for it. You tempted the dragon. Usually considered a bad idea. Also a bad idea is being overextended. Fun fact. That's right. These rebels aren't bad. He says, as more and more rebels rise up. I thought that we had high... Oh, wow. We are just under our governing capacity. Hee. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. Good thing I didn't start that war with Laurent. Allows me to actually try and deal with all the rebels. I can build more troops. I can build a lot more troops, actually. We're at 429. Force limit. Gomo Academic Division Tianlu. The Gnomish philosophers, primarily those affiliated with the Gomo Guild, have revitalized the theological and philosophical culture in Tianlu. It is amazing what new thinkers can do to centuries of eunuch-dominated debates. They brought a number of foreign schools of thought with them and have even turned their gaze inward, compiling a massive taxonomy of the various Tianlu schools of thought and teaching practices. Now the Gomo has petitioned us to allow them to establish their own philosophical academy in Tianlu in order to educate any and all who wish to learn in their modern school of thought. Though this would be an intrusion into the eunuch standard practice, everyone from monks to priests to bureaucrats to philosopher kings would undoubtedly have much to learn from them. The corresponding influence would have in Helles's philosophical and theological debates would be considerable. Refusing such an institution might see the Gomo take their schools elsewhere, leaving Tianlu and its towering temples behind. Sure. Paper dolls. For weeks, a man and his family have been ruthlessly tormented by vicious and recurring nightmares. Upon closing their eyes, they are greeted with visions of a devilish paper doll performing some malignant ritual or foul deed. The more we question the residents, the hazier the details get. This being said, there is clearly something awry, and a spirit is likely to blame. Okay. More rebels, more rebels. I feel like these cores are taking forever. Am I being weird right now? I feel like these are the longest cores that we've had. Maybe it's just in my head, though. You can move back down. Invite lizard folk people from neighbors? Sure. Just take the tech. Okay, yes, thank you. Good. Deal with those rebels. You deal with these. This is the one province in this area that doesn't have any fort coverage. Yeah, fair enough. No, they got the siege. Damn it. I don't want to fight the Lake Fed again. We're going to have to, though, if we want to take out Goamed. And I do. I do want to take him out. I want the land for ourselves. Right, let's begin building a bunch of temples. Need a bunch of temples built up in Shemakad, 20 of them to be exact. And then I need a bunch of workshops as well. Those can be built in the provinces that currently do not have temples being built. And we can build some workshops where they're valuable, profitable. And more government, not government capacity, sorry. Force summit. More force summit is good. Can you not rise up for 5 minutes? You need to move up here. Move down here. Are we done recording these? Like, what the heck, man? What is going on? What are we doing? Thank you for finally finishing my cores. Okay, and apparently we don't want to fix temples, so I will not fix the temples. We'll simply let the temples be broken, and maybe that will allow us to have the rending happen sooner. Back up here, so that way the ships are ready to take you away. Sardavan is having a bad day, which is good. Truce with Guaman is up in 23. Truce with Arakellen is up in 27. So I guess that means that Guaman is, in fact, our next war. If you could just stop guaranteeing him, I'd really appreciate it. Just stop guaranteeing him. You don't need to guarantee him. It's really not necessary. We finished Yanification, though. Excellent news. Yanify this province instead. Orcish slaver demands recognition. How about you don't enslave people? Have you thought about that? I know I'm asking a lot. Thought about it? Consider it? Maybe? Okay, give me more stacks. We can go over our force limit a bit. It doesn't matter. I want more troops so I can do more faster wars against Lake Fed. Okay, we gotta be prosperous there. We're working on this. Is a hegemon, has at least 10 generals and an army equal to 1 million. How close to eco hegemon are we? Not there yet. And we still have to do the rending. I think we're gonna call it here for today then. Tomorrow we'll do the rending shenanigans. Yeah. We'll do rending. We'll build up to being a hegemon. We'll be good. Be good. Our economy's getting there. Won't be here tomorrow. Sorry. I'm so sorry. But I will get the VODs posted. I'm going to do it right now. Right after stream. I'm going to get the VODs starting to upload. And I'll make the thumbnail for it. And it'll be all good. And I definitely won't forget. Because I'm going to do it right now. Right now. But yes, we will continue this tomorrow. We will finish this tomorrow, in fact. I will tell you this much. Also, we'll go over the Tinto Talks Dev Diary tomorrow in the yapping part of the stream. So, you know, if you're interested in seeing that, I will be going over it, giving you my thoughts on it. I definitely won't forget Copium. He will remember. Streamer will remember for once. He'll do it. Tinto Talk. Yes, the development diaries for EU5 is what they are. That's not a joke. That's really what it is. So, if you're interested in that, we'll be doing that for the yapping, and we'll be also gaming. Let's see who is live right now. Who can we go raid? I'm not seeing any Anbennar. Nope, doesn't look like any raids today. That's okay. All right. Well, then I will see you all tomorrow. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.